Hello, and welcome to our first Indie Game Spotlight special. We're Vicky and Dean from Evereye Games, and today we are joined by Mildra the Monk as he enters his 5-year anniversary weekend since he started working on Final Fantasy Legend Edition. Hello,
Hello
Mildra.
there.
Welcome and congratulations on reaching that massive milestone.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mildra. I am your one and only gaming monk, and thank you for the intro. I know I jumped the gun a little bit. And yeah, it has been
Absolutely great.
5 years. Tomorrow will be 5 years down to the day where the seed of this little idea got planted. And it was. I remember a line from Inception about the most stubborn thing in the universe being an idea.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I can personally attest to that, since what was supposed to be just a one-off of many of my podcasts, in this case the Geek Watch show, would not leave my head, and then I started writing, and then I got Zan to join in with me. Zan Tricks, my co-writer, editor-in-chief, and bane of my existence. Zan's a good guy. It's just him and I have the fortune and misfortune of being similar people. Matt, basically having like a sibling of the same age and disposition.
I
yes.
can imagine, yes. And especially when you're both passionate about something.
Mm-hmm. And as mentioned, we would do these weekly calls where we would hash out ideas, and a lot of it was very was in a pattern that I do a lot with my work, which is throw a bunch of stuff on the wall and then pare things down from there. And obviously things expanded. Originally it was just going to be a collection of Google Docs, and that was it. And fate had other plans.
Fate always does.
I ended up contacting June Chris and Marcel Duplessis to handle some art art for it. I was already gonna fill in the art with just art from the games, and I think I may have mentioned this when I did the interview with you previously. In the process of this, we did a lot of research in a way that is probably not the most healthy, but certainly worked.
I don't think any of our research is ever healthy, Mildra. I think that one of the things you could say about everyone in the ttrpg space is we're all passionate, we're all driven, and we will all do things to the nth degree.
Mm-hmm. And I don't mention this a lot, but there was a time a long time ago where I dabbled in extreme sports, so I'm no stranger to taking things way too far.
You push the boundaries a lot then.
Yeah. Plus the whole thing of doing stunt work at one point, which I'm glad for the experience. I will never do that again. Especially when you have to film a bar fight and somebody forgot to gimmick the wooden table so that they'd break easy.
No way.
No way.
Well, by the time I was done, I remember being sore in places I didn't know I could be sore in, and saying, you know what, I think I'm just gonna lay here for the rest of the day, because remember, you're never doing just one take.
No, I can just imagine that. I imagine it's quite hectic. But what we're going to do first, now we're going to say hello to the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Then, guys, today's show's a little bit different. Instead of us just spending time talking about the game, we are going to lift the lid, have a look at some characters that Mildra's created, And then Dean and I are going to take him for a spin,
Oh,
because
yeah.
it wasn't that long ago we actually did an actual play of this, and I love it.
Mhm.
And both Dean and I absolutely love Final Fantasy. It's something, look, I mean, we've got the t-shirt. Look. There we go.
I know.
Yep. We both love Final Fantasy. During Final Fantasy VII, I used to steal all of the chocobos from Dean and take them chocobo racing. And then I used to let him do the rest of the game and watch it. But that was my thing. I love the way that Mildra's pulled this together, because it really reminds me of Final Fantasy. You can see that Dean and I are in a party mood here. We have our bunting, we have the party hats, and we are ready to really take this for a spin tonight. But first, let's have a look at who we've got in the chat. As always, with the way that Dean and I work, if you've got any questions about the game, Mildra is at your mercy. Ask us in the chat and we will ask him as we're going through. So you can interrupt as much as you want. So today we have got Michael. Hello, Michael. Look at that. He's in the chat. And yes, it's evening for us. It's sort of midday-ish for you, is it, Mildra?
Yes. It is around 1:40 over here.
There we go. So we're now knocking on at 20 to 8. Isn't it just fun when we've all got different times? Who else have we got here?
Before we move on from Michael's introduction, he named his firstborn son Enix. I think you do indeed win the Final Fantasy fan debate.
You do, definitely. We got DJ Dizzy Storms in the chat. Hello, welcome. And we have Cyrus, right? Welcome.
Hiya, Cyrus.
Yep. And I see a few other familiar faces. I see Slick Rick with his endless bucket of popcorn.
There we go.
Hiya, Slick. Welcome.
I see
we've got Orlando Zoom. I love that name. That's fantastic.
Yep. I also see I see the Heretic. I see Ethereal.
Excellent.
And of course I do see Cyrus and DL.
Excellent. So I think I do think, have I mentioned Nightbot? There we go. Look at that. I think I've mentioned everyone. If I haven't mentioned you, say hello in the chat. If you're lurking, welcome. And just feel free as we go through this to ask any questions. So I think we're going to start off. Why don't we start off with the characters? Let's do a deep dive into that. So, Dean, you're pressing buttons today.
I'll be pressing buttons.
You're pressing buttons because I'll press the wrong ones. I'm going to start off with Dean's character, which I believe is actually named after one of your old characters, and back when you used to play eons ago, isn't it, Dean?
Perrin's actually quite a new name. I brought in when I was playing 5e, and I quite liked the name. It was a bard originally, but Perrin is my kind of warrior go-to, a little bit of everything kind of named a character.
So let's have a delve into Perrin then. What can Perrin do?
Okay, so I do need to set up a bit of background before I get into them to illustrate how I went about this. Obviously, I did have the set of 12 pre-gens that I made for the Agito Arcanum one-shots that I was doing earlier this year. But those were all first level. And when you guys pitched the idea of this to me, the part of the pitch was a early level set of characters and those same characters at later levels, which meant I had to do a whole new batch. And doing a batch of those second level characters from the Agito Arcanum experiment was not going to be feasible. because I'm not redoing 12 characters like that
No,
and then doing
no,
it
no.
again 12 more times.
We're not that mean. Not for your anniversary, anyway.
No. So the approach that I took instead was actually no, don't worry. It's more about the analness of permissions on on Roll20. You're good.
Yeah, sometimes Roll20 can be a little bit finicky, can't it? I think that's the best
Yes.
phrase to use.
Yeah, you're answering that, I guess, Mildra. Yeah.
Yeah. But the approach that I said is, and it did take a little bit of back and forth to get the message across, was I wanted 4 archetypes, 4 concepts. I made it very clear, do not think too much on the class composition or the like. And I had asked for those specifically so that I had something to build around. Even if it wasn't going to be to the letter, I could get the spirit of it. And eventually you did.
It did take a few back and forths. Dean and I have been in editing and layout and everything else land. So we have been very bouncy, haven't we, Dean?
We have, all over the place right now.
And eventually I did put them together. I had a bit of help from Sig, aka Orlando Zoom, in terms of moving them from the spreadsheet character sheet that we have, thanks to good sister Tabby, to the Roll20 sheet by Fate. One of the people in my Discord, Fate Mari, had put together a sheet for Roll20, which is what you're seeing. It is still a work in progress, but it's in an improved state from where it was a few months ago.
It's always fun pulling those sheets together. So kudos, guys, for pulling these together, because we're lucky we've got a good friend who's managed to help us with ours, but they're not easy to pull together, are they, Dean?
They're not. You got a lot of coding in there. You got your style sheets and all sorts. So thankfully we had some help. And yeah, hats off to anybody with the skills who can pull this together and make this come alive. Yep. Thank you.
And for very specific reasons, I have made it clear I will never do coding again.
We understand that.
And because of that, I'm grateful for the help that we've gotten, because virtual tabletop support was one of the biggest requests, even after we had debuted this thing at Sage about 2 years ago. Sage is an acronym for Sonic Amateur Games Expo. You're actually the first ttrpg to be at that event. And maybe one of these days I'll be at that event again for the more recent version, but it's not a high priority. Anyway, after I'd gotten that, I had said at first I was going to have you give me the circles that I'd be working with. Circles being the degree of advancement when it comes to the job system we have here. But the approach I took instead was I asked Dean to give me 2 numbers, one between 1 and 10 and another between 11 and 20. Since that is the level range, and no, I have no plans on doing epic levels or anything like that.
I just want to highlight a lovely comment in the chat here, where Sage was was his first experience seeing this, and has been hooked since. I might have not quite sure how to pronounce your name. Acoustic. I've probably got that completely wrong and hashed it up, but thank you so much. Yeah, sounds as if you really made an impression at that one.
Which I have seen some say that this feels like the definitive way to do Final Fantasy in tabletop form, which that was never the goal. The goal was to have something that was a ideal middle ground that could be taken in any number of directions. And I will note, Zoom is right that Sixth has fast jobs at third circle and medium and slow jobs at second circle. I did mention this during our last interview, but the approach with the job system and the multi-classing is mandatory approach that's done here is loosely inspired by a D20 fork project called Legend System by Rule of Cool, which started out as just you've got such a problem with third edition, why don't you make a better one? Challenge in Giant in the Playground called the Test of Spite Arena. As these things do, it ended up iterating its way into being its own beast instead of just being a fork. Which there's a long and proud history of that kind of thing happening. I think one of the more famous examples is Rollmaster. Rollmaster started out as a collection of house rules for AD&D. And
that it did. But I'd like to just highlight to everybody, sorry to cut you off there, Mildra, but the full interview that we did with Mildra is on our YouTube. So, if you fancy reliving all of the detail of how this beautiful system works and comes together, you can see that in our original Indie Game Spotlight, which is available on our channel. So that might be a good one for, tomorrow, whilst you're getting ready before you go and watch whatever Mildra has got planned for his anniversary, which I'm sure he'll tell us all about before we finish today.
Oh, yeah.
And I've just put the link in the chat so you can bookmark it at your convenience.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. But after getting the concepts and then getting names and tokens, I ended up putting together 4 pre-gens at 6th and 14th level, since those were the numbers Dean had given me.
Yes.
Yep.
Because I want to play. I want to kill things. Sorry, did I say that out loud? My inside thoughts escaping once more.
But so as far as the pre-gens that we have, the only thing that I didn't fill out is the character interests, because for the purpose of a combat demo, that's not going to be as relevant.
No.
But for her, one of the first characters that I was pitched was a healer under the name Horatio. And as this is going to be doing a very healer focus, with a nod to, I think you said, at the idea of at high levels having a firearm.
Yeah.
I decided to reinterpret that with the job trendy that this has, which is White Mage for its fast job, Medic for its medium job, and Sniper for its slow job.
Yeah.
And obviously White Mage is going to be doing white magic. And white magic includes not just healing and buffing, but also some limited forms of debuffing. as well as light elemental attack spells. And medic is a way to do healing that doesn't rely on magic. Especially through things like triage, which is a way to do a limited form of healing, but it's not one you should abuse, because the more health that someone has, the less effective it is. Hence the name triage. And sniper. Originally, sniper was going to be called archer, as a nod to the archer job in the video games, but we felt that the name would give too much of an implication of ranged weaponry. And something that I will make very clear is that all of the jobs and classes are divorced from weapon preferences. The closest exception is Gunbreaker, which is built around Gunblade and similar weapons. And that's only focused on melee weapons. A big reason for that is you look at some of the characters throughout the series, and you see that the typical weapon approach doesn't quite fit. There have been characters with more unorthodox weapons that would be considered exotic in some fantasy games. You have some that aren't using weapons. You have some whose weapon is not a typical weapon, like a jacket. You have some that are using what looks like sporting equipment. I know one might think of blitzballs when I'm saying that, but I'm also thinking of the rackets in FF9 that look like a stick that you'd see in lacrosse. And because of that, and because I wanted to encourage more unorthodox weapons, Archer was retitled Sniper. But it is very skilled when it comes to things like aiming or called shots. That's the bulk of its particular kit. And could this mean that somebody could take Sniper and use it for melee attacks? Yes. If they wanted to go that approach. But a lot of the abilities for Horatio are going to be tied to healing. Not only that, but also through feats like Better Than New, they can turn overhealing into temporary HP to a point, as well as get a temp amount of MP right at the start of encounters, and grant boons to allies whenever they do ranged attacks, especially since their weapon of choice is a Aethertech rifle. Aethertech is essentially Magitech in some of my settings. So this fulfills the ranged weapon approach. I decided to go with a rifle instead of a pistol.
Just scroll it down and open weapons, Dean.
Hang on. Is it
Weapons. There
we go. Aethertech rifle.
Yep.
Brutal 1, Magnum, and wounding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Brutal 1 just means that if you roll ones on damage dice, you re-roll them. Brutal can be taken up to 3 times, and each time it's taken, the minimum die for the re-roll increases by 1.
And now we're going to interact with a question, Mildra. I warned you today. We're doing this live, which means we do questions. How do you think? So this is from Orlando Zoom. How do you think assassins in Final Fantasy we're so godlike?
That's
always get things. There we go.
Yeah. He's referring to Tactics Advance, and yes,
Yeah.
I'm fully aware about how. I mean, a properly kitted assassin could be particularly busted. But on the other hand, a lot of potential angles in Tactics Advanced could be busted, especially if you mix them with sniper abilities.
Exactly what Orlando just said.
Mhm. And I've mentioned this in the past, but we've always taken a different approach when it comes to game balance, where basically if everything's broken, then nothing is, or if everyone's overpowered, then no one is. Loosely inspired by the Brawl Minus mod for Smash Brothers Brawl, that instead of nerfing a bunch of the overpowered elements of Brawl, it just made everyone overpowered, but
Just
still
lean
operated
into it.
within the.
Oh yeah.
But even as overpowered as everyone got, it still leaned into you need to understand the mechanics in order to take advantage of it. Which, as somebody who in the past defended things like BXR and Double Shot when I was playing Halo 2, I can understand that, since BXR turned what was supposed to be a jack of all trades weapon with the battle rifle into a meat grinder at close range, which wasn't intended. And some people would complain up a storm about it back in the day. I defended it because even as busted as that is, it is not easy to pull off. You do need to have proper timing, and if you're mistimed, you are leaving yourself wide open to get punished. And because of that, even as crazy as it can be, there's still a method to the madness.
Well, allegedly, Slick Rick made a sniper that mainly used a spear for his weapon. Standard weapon association is nothing for him. Look at that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Lovely to see you. So
I've done that. I've also joked that in my early years I made a spell called Summon Anvil, which does exactly what you think it does.
oh dear, look what you're doing to me.
Mm-mm.
Look at this. What are they up to today? So yeah, we've managed to get ourselves sidetracked because I'm very good at doing that, away from our brutal one Magnum wounding 8th attack rifle. So I'm quite sure chat will do everything they can to distract me and bring us interesting questions throughout. The concrete chocobo. I thought you said chocolate chocobo then. I was about to get really excited.
Yeah. So Magnum grants damage spiking 2, which means it negates 2 ranks of damage reduction. And wounding has it that it inflicts bleeding 1 if you generate at least 1 extra effort die, which is something I talked about in the past interview.
Yeah.
And now when it comes to Ixia wanted to be a mounted combatant using a lance and with a chocobo.
So this is where, Vicky, I think we're going to need to share both of our screens so you can bring up your character sheet for Ixia.
I can do that.
And then we'll just swap out the screens.
So, but part of the pitch was also that Ixia can summon creatures to aid her. And there were 2 ways I could have taken this. I could have taken this the literal route, or the fun route. I chose the fun route, and
well, yeah.
the 3 jobs that she has are Chocobo Knight in the fast job, which is my Born in the Saddle archetype, not far removed from like Rider or Cavalier. Dragoon as the second job. So the return of the Chocobo version of the Highlander Burial has arrived, and the third job is Summoner. And I will briefly explain what I mean by the Highlander Burial for those who don't play BattleTech. The Highlander is a heavy mech with jump jets. Heavy
Yeah.
mechs tend to be about 60 to 100 tons. And it being able to leap large distances like that is the stuff of nightmares. Pilots for the Highlander mech like to do a thing where they land right on top of smaller enemies and literally bury them.
Sounds fun to me.
And when the engineering corps found out that pilots were doing it, they said, look, we can't stop you from doing this, but let's just add more armor to the legs so you don't break them. Because even in a distant neo-feudalist universe, pilots will always do dumb things. But with Summoner, I will note Summoner is more akin to summons in the MMOs rather than in the mainline games. A big reason I did that was the way summon effects might work in, say, 5 or 7 or whatnot is a jumped up spell. And I felt that Summoner needs something more distinct than just being another spellcaster. And so it's built more on the MMOs where the summon is like a pet class.
Nice.
And this parallels itself well with some of the other what we call companion jobs that are built around having some sort of pet or companion. Beastmaster is another one with its animal companions, which is why I don't have a ranger job, because the role's already accounted for with other jobs. Necromancer has their skeletal companion, and engineer has their automaton companion. They operate under a similar central framework, but the stuff around that framework is unique to each of them. And because of the fact that you get a new summon each time you upgrade Summoner, you're essentially treating the summons almost like a roster in Pokemon or any other monster collector, because you're encouraged to swap around between these summons that you have.
So I'm now going to ask questions as we go along, just because I need to know how to play this. So we've just mentioned I've got the ability, some spell casting and summons. So where am I? So I can see here I've got 2 vigor, 2 agility, 2 vitality, 1 mind, 1, I can't remember what that stood for.
Spirit.
And I can't remember what that one stood for.
Persona.
You know something, it's a while since we did the interview, and I've been deep in Untold Destiny land. You can see here I've got some cool hit points. Look at that. That's not bad. And there's my limit break. I hope I get to play with that today. I really do. So whereabouts? So here's all my skills. I have some cool weapons, I'm sure. Look at that.
Yep.
Lance.
You have your lance, which
That's good
awesome.
damage on that lance. Really good. 3d10 plus 11.
I like the fact it's elemental wind, piercing and devastating.
Yep. And actually, I need to make one small edit, because that should be 3d8 instead of 10, because of piercing.
Oh, shame! Look at that. Shh! Don't tell anyone.
Is that's something Vicky can just quickly type in there?
3d100. That's right.
No, just
no.
3d8. There we go. Oh, no. Get rid of the 8. There we go.
So the reason for that is the piercing tag reduces the damage die by one step, but the opponent's defense is considered 5 less for the purpose of generating extra effort.
Wow.
Just
Okay.
check in there that plus 11 is correct and I'm not cheating. It was a D10, but they just nerfed me and took me down to a D8, Orlando Zoom.
No, it's
I think
because
that's
piercing.
cruel.
So
That is cruel.
piercing, you deal less damage, but you pierce through defenses that much better, so you get more effort dice, hopefully.
Oi,
Yeah, and it
I'm
should
complaining
be
about being nerfed here. You're not allowed to start adding reason into these
balance,
things.
complete balance, you know.
no, it is plus 5.
3d8 plus 5. There you go. Nerfed, I tell you guys, nerfed.
Yeah, and
I'm gonna go to Dean's and change all his damage now.
Obviously, obviously, elemental just means instead of doing physical damage, you can pick one of the other elements. You can take elemental multiple times if you want to have a elemental switch hitter of a weapon. And devastating makes it so that you can convert extra effort when inflicting knockdown to make that debuff a bit stronger.
I do like knocking things down,
since it feeds into Chocobo Knight very well, which I've described as a combat bully, because a lot of it is built around overrunning and bull rushing.
I just have this vision of my Chocobo running forward and just stomping on everything and we go, ha ha ha.
Yep. But through a lot of Ixia's early feats are built around being able to do better at dodging in heavy armor. Normally, you're penalized for dodging in armor, as well as being able to counterattack on dodges, which normally you can't. Normally, you can only counterattack on parries, and parries are always limited to melee attacks. As well as a expanding critical threshold through Rend, where when you hit but don't crit, you can add +1 to your critical threshold and then keep doing that until you crit.
Are these my companions? Am I wandering around with Bahamut?
Bahamut and Odin. I love
that. Sorry, I'm a child. I can't help it. So I have a wyvern called Bahamut.
You have a wyvern that's using Bahamut's rules, and you have a Valkyrie that's using Odin's rules.
That is cool.
But when it comes to the two, when it comes to, I was going to do front row, back row, but I ended up screwing up, so I'm doing top and bottom.
It doesn't matter. We're having a party, Mildra. We can do this in any order you want.
Yep.
I've got my hat. I've got George sat with me.
Yeah, with Perrin. Perrin is very much a sword and board knight, and I did mention a while back on Twitter that doing the basic attack kind of character in Legend Edition is all but impossible.
Dean has to press buttons now. Now he's getting flummoxed.
That's okay. There we go.
Do you have any companions? Do you have a wyvern and a Valkyrie? No, I do. Ha.
But Perrin's job trinity is
not as cool as mine. Sorry, where was I going?
Is Sentinel, Paladin, and White Mage.
Please still heal me.
So Sentinel is one of our tank favoring jobs. A big thing with them is reducing their damage capacity to boost their defense. When they roll 1s on damage, they generate a resource called Overwatch points, which are used for their own techniques. so one of the things I wanted to avoid was having martial characters in any form be one-trick ponies or have to be the person just standing around taking hits. It's like if they're going to be a tank, I need to give them a reason to be a tank, instead of just obligation. And at low HP at certain tiers, sentinels can give themselves a limited form of protect, as well as have a lot of defensive options. When it comes to Paladin, Paladin is built around cover and being able to automatically do holy damage with their weapons, as opposed to Dark Knight, which automatically does shadow damage with their weapons.
So yeah, Dean, you've got a longsword there, haven't you?
It is a longsword and kite shield. Fantastic.
Nice.
Yep.
So as a paladin, even though I haven't got the elemental holy, I could do holy damage with the longsword.
Yes, unless you have, you could swap it out if you had an elemental tag, but if you have paladin, you're doing holy damage with your weapon, full stop.
Oh, brilliant.
And we have Primeval in the chat as well. Hello, Primeval.
Oh, hello, Primeval.
And your three tags. Guardian has it that if someone hits you with a natural 10 or less, then you take half damage.
Nice. Yeah.
Swarm has it that if you miss, you do half damage, but it doesn't trigger successful hits or successful damage effects. Basically, you do half damage, but it doesn't proc onto anything.
Yeah.
And Traumatizing inflicts the bleeding and battered conditions on a critical hit. The battered part of it can't be removed until bleeding is removed first, or unless they're removed at the same time.
Yeah.
And when it comes to feats, where there's some interesting ones, you do have things like Iron Mountain, so you can wear heavy armor and not deal with penalties when trying to do dodge, as well as spell evasion, where you can attempt to parry spells that target you, as well as arrow guard, where you can parry ranged attacks that target you, and Insight, where you can do an action to make it so that if an enemy doesn't target you, you automatically counterattack them.
Is that just one enemy, or is it any enemy for the round?
You do have to target one. You do have to target one enemy when you do that.
All right. So incite is I'm inciting that enemy to attack me, but if they don't, I will get to counterattack them instead.
Yep.
Brilliant. Okay. Oh, and it lasts until the counterattack is triggered. So I could put it up one round, and if they attack me, it remains up.
Yep. And lastly, when it comes to Terra, the approach that was described was a full-on fire mage.
Ah, right. This is over to you, Vicky.
Oh, Tara, right.
Tara.
Yep.
Oh. So bear with me. I have a George who's decided to get in the way of everything.
I don't know why you stopped sharing your thing. You could have just left it in the back room. There we go.
I didn't. George did.
Oh, George did. Well done, George.
He likes typing.
Yep.
Hey.
But Terra's job trinity is Black Mage, Ravager, and Engineer, since the suggestion of
just like me
of taking some elements at higher levels that leaned into mechanical things. So I parlayed that into taking Engineer. So Black Mage is what you'd expect, but in Legend Edition, one of the big things with Black Mage is being able to take more advantage of elemental damage compared to others.
I'm just squidging down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. Got a nice weapon there.
Mm-hmm.
Just check in. Look at those spells.
Versus Ravager is essentially a spell spammer. They are very good at doing low tier spells in rapid succession.
I like that.
Engineer, the big thing it brings to the table is its automaton companion, which I've described as somewhat akin to the option power up you see in some shoot 'em ups. That might be my own bias because I do love me some shmup. I cut my teeth on Gradius and R-Type like a lot of folk, as well as more PC focused ones like Tyrion or Raptor Call of the Shadows.
Yeah.
But if you've seen any shoot 'em up in the last 40 years, you've seen those kind of options that fire alongside you.
Yeah, I love that. It's when you've got the little one alongside going boo 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 boo. Yep. Yeah, love it.
Mm-hmm. And now when it comes to feats, there is things like elemental focus, which just makes you better at doing, in this case, fire damage, as well as elemental recharge, where if you take damage from fire, you can gain MP back, or things like elemental piercing, where in this case, if you do fire damage, it gets damage spiking 1. If the target doesn't have damage protection, then they gain damage vulnerability and damage protection, damage reduction. If it has it as an X, which is infinite, they're unaffected. And things like elemental penetration, where you reduce their magic defense when using fire magic. A lot of the elemental series spells have the inbuilt part of you're picking an element to go with, and you can choose those feats multiple times just with different elements. But since you wanted a fire mage, all of the elemental focused feats I gave are choosing fire as their element.
Okay, so don't just put me up against things that are like not damaged by fire. They just look at me and go, yeah, whatever, fire mage.
And
that's cool.
That fire effect also applies to your staff, which has elemental fire. So just with weapon attacks, you're doing fire damage.
That.
And it's got swarm as well, and piercing.
Yes, and piercing. Now, I can guarantee you we're going to make mistakes as we start, because you always do when you're playing a new system for the first, well, admittedly, we've played once before, but whenever you're using new characters and stuff like that. So, Mildra, if we're doing anything wrong, just put us right. We'll have a quick squiz through the other characters we've got. I think we've got a last one to run through with Dean.
No, we've done all the characters.
We've done them all.
We've done them all.
I can't count. We know we can't. I can't count. It's a known fact. I can't count. So I think what we do is we basically get into a fight. I want to take this out for a spin. Do you guys want us to take these out for a spin? We need to get out for a spin, don't we? Because that's always half the fun with these things. As we're going through, if we get stuck, we'll ask Mildred questions. If you guys have got any questions about what we're doing, why we're doing what we're doing, why we're not doing something else with you can do that. Pop it in the chat. All right. There's absolutely nothing wrong with raising anything. We're really open to it, aren't we, guys?
Yep. 2 seconds. I'm just going to share my screen. I think there's a bit more room. There we go. So we can see everything on there.
What he means is there's less chance of him pressing the wrong buttons compared to me pressing the wrong buttons.
No. I've also got all the dice animations and stuff like that set. So we should see dice tumbling onto the table.
Oh, how exciting. Right.
So let's see. So I had set this up as the four of you were hired to help test a combat simulator.
Yes.
Um,
I hope we're
they
getting
s-
paid for this, Mildra. I
the
hope our characters are taking home a good amount of coin from testing this combat simulator. Look at them. The four of them are out there going, we're ready.
Mhm. So as the Aether Tech machines activate, you see the environment change from a sterile looking room of machinery and crystals into an open field with four monsters that you see in front of you. A large Araman hovering in the back, as well as a Flan, a Lamia, and a Lizard Man. And you do hear a remark in the background of it being time to earn your particular keep. And let me add their turns in. I need you to roll initiative for your four.
If I remember correctly, on roll 20, tell me if I'm wrong here. I have to click on my token and then hit the initiative button. Is that correct?
Yep. I am not able. I don't have a monster version of the roll 20 sheet yet, so I have to do this kind of thing manually. And part of the reason I couldn't use the exact same monsters as I did before is those were built with a different level. And
There we go. That's my 2 done.
and it did. And
Did it not add it to the?
No, that is still being worked on.
That's absolutely fine. We got him. We got him in the chat area.
Yep.
So we'll be able to reference that.
So with those first two, who were you rolling for?
Okay, so the first one would have been Horatio and then Perrin.
All right.
So that was 20 for Horatio, 16 for Perrin. I think it was that way around.
And 16.
Might have been.
And for let's see, for Vicky, with that last roll you did, was that for Ixia?
That was for Ixia, and I'm just rolling now for Tara.
Oh, not good.
What is it with my dice? Like, okay, can we have a chat with roll 20, please?
The dice god show no mercy. Amen.
Yeah.
So
all right.
now I have to do that for the
dice do know that
monsters.
I microwave them when they misbehave, don't they? I've got no problem with doing that with a computer. Often we haven't got a microwave anymore.
I have been to various colleges and had to see the unholy things that some college students will do to microwaves.
Yeah, we don't have them anymore. We haven't got one. We got rid of it. Look at me. One.
Okay, that's for the Lizard Man. This one is for the Flan. And finally for the Ariman. Huh.
So I think my first one was 10. Is that 5 plus 5? And my second one was 5 because it should have been 1 plus 4.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because for some reason it's not verifying. But I think I can manage to add up. Just.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, I don't do any sort of penalizing people if they botch on initiative, because doing things like skipping a full turn if you botch on initiative would be a little bit cruel, depending on the size of the encounter.
There would be wobbly lips.
There would be the whole first turn, and then potentially a second turn right at the end. Yeah.
Yep. So I've got the music here, so let me load that up. Let me load that up. Okay. Let's see. Top of initiative is going to be Horatio. So what are you doing?
Okay, so Horatio's going to go first. Looking down his rifle, he's looking at the Araman, who's flying at the moment, and going, target acquired. However, are there any buffing spells that might be beneficial to put up at this point? He's got his Cure, Cura, Regen. Defense up is a good one. So I think he's going to focus. Let's get the front ranks as so it's single target or any row.
Single target any row.
Got it. Single target in any row. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so of the two of us, I think Ixia, you're probably the least armored compared to Perrin. So let's put a defense up on you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Okay, and remind me again, Mildra, how does spellcasting go?
First, you're going to make a spellcasting check.
Yeah.
Now I'm assuming you're casting. Now, what rank are you casting this at?
Right.
When you're doing spellcasting, you have to declare rank first.
Okay, and I'm just double checking. So, like rank 6 would be 18. Is that 18? What is it? Rank casting casting target number duration. Got it. So the rank is all about the duration. Yeah.
Yeah. At rank is basically the equivalent of spell level. I just didn't want two things referring to level. So remember that you are capped as far as what rank you can cast.
And the cap is going to be my. Let's have a look at the job. 3.
Your white magic circles, which is in this case is going to be 3. So
what we're going to do is cast defense up at rank 3, so it'll last 3 rounds.
Yep. So
and the target number is 9.
Yep. You're going to be rolling d20 plus 2. Are you going to be spending MP?
Yeah. So
aside from the 2 that you have to spend as a buy-in.
Yeah. So every point adds +1 to my casting test.
Yep.
So to guarantee to cast this, I would need 9 MP, or rather 8 MP. So 2 plus. I'm just trying to think. You said I had a D20 plus 2 for casting.
Yep.
And I need 9, so that's a 7. So if I have +6, so 8 MP would mean even on a 1, I would cast the spell. So let's put 8 MP in.
All right. Roll it.
Sorry, just coming back to defense up. So we're spending 8 MP. Does that include the 2 for buy-in?
Yes.
Yes, that's fine. So if I do that.
What is it about these dice today?
I know, they're not great, are they?
You haven't warmed them up, Dean. You should have warmed them up a bit.
But I think that's fine, isn't it?
Yep. So who is getting defense up?
So that's going to be Ixia.
All right. And what rank did you say you were casting it at?
Rank 3, so it will last 3 rounds.
All right. That is added.
And I'm assuming that's all I can do with Horatio.
Yep. So next up is Perrin.
Okay. And having a look, we got Lizard Man and a Flan. That Lizard Man looks quite nasty. So if I put up I'm just having a look. I had the ability Insight. There we go.
Mhm.
So let's try and make sure that lizard man attacks me. So I'm going to use Insight on the lizard man.
All right. So let's. So you are going to be doing a roll for that.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do I just
and-
click the button here for that roll?
Yeah, you're just going to make a straight up presence roll.
Yeah. So if I just go to the top, roll presence. Yeah.
Yep. You're going to be rolling presence and trying to beat the skill defense.
Okay, so there's no boons. Banes. Oh, I got a 20 in total.
Right, so he is incited.
Yeah.
So because of that, if on his turn, if he targets one of your allies and you aren't part of that targeting,
Yeah.
then you automatically make a weapon attack roll as a counterattack.
Yeah.
And that, since that is your action, as you are doing the good old banging the sword on shield.
That I am. Yes.
The Flan is up next. And
I love that picture you've got of the Flan. I think that's quite scary.
It is. It's like, "Arr."
Yep. So the said Flan is going to be doing a bit of casting. So, and it's 2 MP, and let's spend 2 more to give it +2 on the casting check, as it prepares to cast water on you. And that will be targeting Horatio with 1d12 in water damage.
Okay. And I'm just checking. So that would have gone against my magic defense.
Yep. So I need to roll the attack part of that.
Yeah.
I need to roll the spell attack, and this is going to be targeting magic defense.
Okay, so the first thing you did there was to check whether you could cast the spell.
Yep.
And you managed to cast the spell, and now you got a 15. My magic defense is 24. Is that right?
Yeah, which means that is not hitting.
Oh, wow. Horatio he's incredibly magic resistant.
Mm-hmm. With the way armor works, you're either going to be okay in both, or really good in one of them and not very good in the other.
Yeah, it's only 15 on the other, so that's not great. Yeah.
So that is it for the Flan's turn. Now it is Ixia's turn.
Ooh, very exciting. Okay, so I think because I have an inkling, because I've worked with Perrin before, I have a feeling he's done something horrible to that lizard man. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go and attack that lizard man.
All right.
So I am going to use my lance. So I take it because he's front rank, I can go and attack him.
Yep.
So off I go.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
24 doing wind.
Yes,
So
wind.
let's see, not, and yeah, that most definitely hits. So let's see.
Excellent.
You've got, for the purposes of extra effort, his defense is 5 less because you have piercing. So let's see. All right, so So you generate 3 extra effort die on damage.
So that's an additional 3d8, yeah?
4. Extra effort die is always D4.
It's always a d4. Right. So there we go. So if I now roll damage. Oh, hang on. So if I roll damage there, extra effort dice 3. Do I have to put 3d4 into extra effort dice, or is it just 3?
Just 3.
Just 3. And it will automatically do that. This is not a critical hit, but it was close.
Very close.
But that does mean that you'll be under the effects of Ren, so your crit will be 19 next time.
Ooh, nice. Did it roll my d4s?
Yes, it did. In fact, let me...
Screen.
And actually, I don't...
No, it doesn't look
I
like
think
it did. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
you
it
might have to do
doesn't.
those manually.
Which is fine.
Add those. That's fine. That's
You know where
fine,
that
fine.
is, the little dice symbol on the left?
Yes,
Yeah,
done.
brilliant.
Mm-hmm.
So 21. Whoa, take that.
Nice.
Yeah,
Ooh, they
21
got-
as you do a run by with your lance.
I can just hear your chocobo now. Gagger, gagger.
Mhm.
Or whatever they say.
Excellent.
Yep. But so next is the Lamia. And understanding the capacity of the front row to as it was demonstrated, the Lamia is going to look right at Perrin and say, "Look into my eyes."
No.
As it is casting a blue spell, Entice. So first off, since blue magic works a little differently, you don't have to declare rank. Rank is determined randomly by a d20 roll.
Ooh.
So that is going to be rank 3. And for the attack part of it,
Was
I
I
don't
lucky
think a
enough?
7 does a 7 beat your magic defense.
Magic defense 14, yes.
Oh,
Should I? What magic?
I am not enticed.
The spell does not take effect. And now it is Arimon's turn. So it is going to attempt casting on its own. And incidentally, if a blue mage got targeted and hit, they automatically learn whatever blue magic they got
Oh, wow.
or learn what blue magic spell tried to hit them, because every caster has to assign the spells they bring with them to the spell slots, except blue mage. On the other hand, blue mages are the only ones who don't get their spells just by leveling up. So, first off, the 2 buy-in, and let's also do 2 more to give ourselves a bit of a boost on the MP. As you see it flapping its wings as a thunderclap is heard in the distance as it is attempting to cast thunder.
Ooh.
It does, and it will be targeting Terra.
No! What's Tara done? Tara's not done anything to anybody yet.
So, does 22 beat your magic defense?
Does 22 beat my magic defense? Oh, magic defense is a 16. It well and truly beats
Ooh.
my magic defense. Hang on, have I got anything?
I think you're about to take a bunch of lightning damage.
Yep, so, so let's see.
It's every 5 points over, was it, or every 4 points over?
For spells, it's 3.
It's 3. Wow. So that's quite a few over, actually.
No!
So
Ooh.
you are taking 15 damage.
15 damage. Oh,
You got a lot of
mortally
hit points.
Wounded. Shush.
But it's now the lizard man's turn, and
Oh, you've done my hit points. Thank you.
said lizard man is going to
Well, Ixia hit him in the face.
is going to be using battle cry. So it will be making a presence roll, and this is going to be rolled against the skill defense of Ixia and Perrin. But because of the fact it's not targeting you exclusively, Perrin, you do get that counterattack.
Okay. I thought so long as I was a target, I wouldn't get the counterattack. I just had to be included as part of the attack.
Yep.
And he's targeting.
It's all front row.
All the front row. So Ixia and Perrin. Okay.
And what defense is this?
Skill defense. But before that even resolves, Perrin gets his counterattack.
Okay. So I will lunge in with the sword. And that is an 18.
Okay, 18. And that hits.
Any extra damage on that?
You get 1 extra effort die.
1. There we go. And that's 29 in total. So as I smack him, just attack me. Come on, lizard man, just attack me.
Yep. He's still
Did you
going
smack
to
him on
be.
his nose?
I did.
Yep. He's still going to be using battle cry. So this is going to be rolled against your skill defense. So does 15 beat skill defense for both Perrin and Ixia?
Right. I'm just trying to work out where skill defense is.
It's next to all your, so it's under skills.
Yeah.
And it's your skill defense. And is it which skill defense is it?
In this case, this is going to be presence.
All right. So I've got an 18.
So mine's a 25.
Oh, wow. So it doesn't manage to get anywhere close to our skill defenses.
Which is good, because if it did, you would have been hit with 1 level of damage vulnerability for 1 round.
No.
No, we are strong.
And
we are not going to take it.
And in a lot of games, things like damage vulnerability or weaknesses are a static modifier to damage. In Legend Edition, they maximize or minimize die rolls. So if you have damage vulnerability 1, one of the damage die you roll is maxed out. So if you were in that case, if you were getting hit with 2d6 damage, one of those would automatically be treated as rolling a 6.
Yeah. Do you decide that after you've rolled or before you roll?
It automatically goes with the largest die possible, or just picks one of them if there isn't one.
Okay. If you've already rolled a 6, it doesn't include that on our. Say for example you're rolling 2d6. One's a 6, one's a 4. It wouldn't max the 6 because that's already max.
You wouldn't roll that. You wouldn't roll that d6 anyways because it's already a 6.
Ah, right. So you basically one dice is automatically put up as maximum, and you only roll the remaining dice.
Yep.
Okay, got it.
Vulnerability reduction works the opposite way. It just minimizes dice.
Yeah.
This was done to ensure that vulnerability and reduction still had an impact even at later levels. Because when you start to get to the teens, a +2 damage isn't going to be as impactful.
Yeah.
But Tara, it is your turn.
Ooh, my turn, my turn, my turn. Tara, there she is. I am going to I have some spells. I have some cool spells. I am going to start with make my character sheet a bit bigger so I can read it all properly. I am going to cast fire. First row. I'm going to go for the lizard man. I'm determined to take something out here.
All right.
So this is...
What rank are you casting fire at?
So what are the... So I'm going to cast it at 3rd rank.
All right. So you're going to need a 18.
Whew. All right. Shall I try and cast then? Here we go, guys.
First off, to MP as the buy-in. And what are you spending any additional MP to boost the roll?
How many MPs have I got? Let me remind myself.
72.
72. Yes, I'm going to spend 8 MP. Let's make it 8 MP.
All right. And with so you get +8 to the roll plus an additional 1 because you're casting a fire spell.
So if I do cast spending MPs, I say 8. Submit. Oh, it rolled off the 18. Did you see that? I'd been robbed.
Yeah, but
robbed, I tell you.
What did you get in total?
10.
10.
Yeah.
And you needed a 9 for 3rd.
Still robbed to that 2.
So you're not going to be able to do any bonus damage, but it is still going to count.
Yes.
So it's just 1d12 though, isn't it?
Yep. So next is going to be the attack roll. So who is getting targeted?
The lizard man.
All right.
No boons or banes?
That is correct.
Do you see that? All my dice roll from a higher number back to a lower number. I'm going to put a formal complaint in.
Yep. So 17 versus its magic defense. So that's 3 extra effort die generated. So
Wow.
you're doing D12 plus 3D4.
So I'm going to roll my damage. And let's get rid of that dice there. Oh, my little damage button's not working. So this does 1d12 plus. So did you say 3 damage dice? They get an extra.
Yep, 3D4.
That and that.
21 fire damage. Ouch.
Woohoo! La, take this. Poof.
All right. And with that is the top of the order. So the defense up goes down by 1, and Horatio, you are up.
Okay, so there's only one person who is damaged. We've still got our defense up at the front there. I think everything's looking a little bit okay at the moment. But that lizard man, if we can take that lizard man out, that would be good. So brings the rifle down, takes an aim, and lets a shot out at the lizard man.
All right. And
that's an 18.
The lizard man is going to attempt to dodge.
Ooh.
So if he can beat 18,
yeah,
then he will take no damage. If he doesn't beat 18, he will take damage with 1 rank of vulnerability.
Oh no!
And he dodges as he sidesteps away from the shot. It just glancing off of his shield.
I need a little chat with Orlando Zoom here. I think there's been some dice dodgery going on here.
Definitely has been. So that I think is Horatio done, is it not? Is there anything else Horatio could do? Yep. So
nope.
Yep.
So Perrin, you are up.
Okay, so I'm just having a look. So I've tried the insight. I thought insight worked quite well, but it's a little bit passive. I got counterattacks, but what else have I got at my disposal?
Well, whilst Dean is looking, I'm just going to remind everybody in the chat, if you can, just try and get people to come and join this lovely celebration of Final Fantasy Legends Edition, because we're having a blast here. And if you haven't already, we do so much stuff with indie games, and we love doing sessions like this with Mildra. Please like and subscribe. All right, this is the only time I'm going to waffle on about it during the stream, and I thought it's an apt time whilst Dean is cogitating. We absolutely love indie games. We're an indie games creator ourselves. So if you also want to find out all about our game, Untold Destiny, join our channel, because you'll hear lots about that there. But we also celebrate indie games far and wide, because who doesn't love a fantastic indie game? So come and join us.
Okay, so Perrin is going to look to finish this job now, and the long sword comes flashing to one side, shield up, lunges forward to attack the lizard man.
All right.
Oh, geez, that's a 13?
Let's see. And he is going to attempt to parry. If he does hit, then if he beats your attack, he gets to counterattack.
Okay. Oh my god, it's a critical parry.
The dice gods show no mercy.
They show no mercy.
So
Perrin lunges
that'd
forward.
be
skids
Yeah.
on the grass, tumbles.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, as he ends up parrying you and bashing you right in the chest with his shield.
Yeah.
For
Oh,
17 damage, but since it is physical, I actually need to re-roll that because you do have physical defense due to your armor.
Yeah.
So let's see here. And I am looking at the wrong sheet.
I was just marveling at how beautiful those monsters are, and I have to say, Orlando Zoom, you've done a superb job of those tokens. I do find them absolutely phenomenal. So well done.
Yeah, the lizard man is the boss. We take this lizard man down, the rest will flee because this
Yeah.
lizard man's really tough.
He is a bit tough, isn't he? But we've been trying.
So you have damage reduction 2 against physical attacks. So two
Right.
of the 4d6 should be ones. So this is just going to be 2d6 plus 2.
So that's a bit better. So that's 9.
Nope, that's 7.
Oh no, you've put the 2 in already. Got it. Yeah, that's 7. 7. So if I just subtract.
Mhm.
Oh no, I think
Is
you've
this
done
off me? Off me?
it. No,
You're-
off Perrin. Off Perrin.
Yeah, well, why are you touching my hit points? You keep
What,
your
there?
mitts off.
Perrin.
Yep.
Not you. I'm not touching your token. I can't touch your token. Either one
Good.
of them.
Better
I
not
can
do
touch
either, otherwise
Perrin's.
you're in trouble.
But
Mhm.
Mildra got there first. So that's
Yep.
merely a scratch.
Just a
Yep.
flesh wound.
And that's Perrin done.
So the Flan is going to attempt to cast again, and it is going to be
Flan's
casting water at rank 3. So, and it's not going to be spending MP this time.
Ooh.
So. At a 15, so it does successfully cast, and it is going to be going after Horatio this time.
Ooh. I think I went
Poor
after Horatio
Horatio.
last time. And if I remember rightly, Horatio's magic defense was 24. So it's another miss.
Yep. So that's it for the Flan. So Ixia, you are up.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You got to kill that lizard man.
I am going to go kill that lizard man. There is distinctly going to be some. It's going to be a lovely elemental wind, physical damage as I run over and stab it with my lance.
Mhm.
There's no boons or banes. Off I go.
Oh, jeez.
Really? Microwaved.
Doesn't hate
Puddle of
it.
dice. Doesn't hate it.
I'm having you mulligan that because clearly you need to see an exorcist.
No, I can't.
The dice gods have spoken.
If the dice gods speak, and we have to obey the dice gods, and the dice gods said, "Thou shalt miss," and
Right.
you know.
So I'm going to be rolling for he's going to attempt to parry. And wins the parry.
He's
Now-
gonna hit me in the face now, isn't he?
You do... On one hand, he is going to be dealing damage. Because I am assuming that does a 19 beat your physical defense for starters?
Does 19 beat? No, it doesn't.
Okay, so
Hang on, I do think it does. Let me double check. No, yes, it does. Sorry, my physical defense is 17.
Well, he's not getting extra effort, but you are going to be able to deal damage to him due to the blade wheel feat.
Yay.
So, let's see, your PCM is 2, your highest unlocked circle is 3, so he is taking 5 damage right up, full stop. His counterattack missed, but blade wheel still triggers.
Yeah, so opponents targeting you with a melee attack automatically takes physical damage equal to my physical combat modifier plus the highest unlocked circle.
Mm-hmm.
So that one there.
So next is Lamia. And instead of attempting to charm, she is simply going to try and attack Perrin.
Did I take any damage on that last one?
No, because his counterattack missed.
That's okay. I just started worrying then. Didn't want to fail to take anything off.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh,
what are we looking at for?
So 18 versus your physical defense.
That's a hit.
All right. What's your physical defense?
15. So you're 3 over.
All right. Not quite enough for extra effort, but is enough to do 2d6 damage.
Is that physical damage?
Yes, so it should be 1 plus 1d6. Actually, no, it's just 2 damage.
Yeah, I was about to say I got 2, so it's 2 damage comes through.
Yep.
Armor's just ching. Yeah.
So next is Ariman. And Ariman is, you see the eye glow before a beam comes out and tries to hit Ixia. So, and since that is going to be a blue magic spell. It is only it's going to be only doing D8 if it hits because it's at rank 1. So let's see. So this is going to be targeting magic defense on Ixia. And defense up is still up. It just
Yep.
So let's see. So remember, you get an additional 6 to your magic defense due to defense up.
We are just going to have a little sort of tootly music as I accidentally came out of Roll20 by accident. Whoops.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Because I'm looking at defense up. It says target's damage reduction from armor is doubled.
Yeah, my mistake. I had things cross-wired.
That's absolutely fine. There's a lot for you to keep track on, Mildra, and I'm just trying to help out, trying to understand where things are coming from for the characters. So
yep. So this 21 beat your magic defense.
This is Ixia, yeah?
Ixia.
Yep.
Magic defense is 14.
Oh, that's 7 over.
Mhm.
I have a feeling this is going to hurt.
So that is D8 plus 2D4.
Oh.
And it's not physical damage, so your armor won't apply.
And I can't dodge, can I?
Not spells. You can't.
No, I don't think so.
Mhm.
I'm going to get it in the face.
Ooh, 13.
Yep.
Ow! Oh, mortally wounded.
Call the medic immediately.
Medic!
That would be you.
Oh no! Don't call the medic immediately. Yo, you're fine. It's a flesh wound. It's yeah. I need you much lower before medic is worth using. So we're back to that
Yep.
pesky lizard man, though, aren't we?
Oh no, he's still hanging around, this wizard man. We're not getting rid of him fast, are we?
No, like a bad smell. He's still lingering.
Oh yeah.
Vicky, I think your camera's on Rome.
Oh yeah, it is, look. Oh, look at that. I better stop that. I have to make
And
weird hand gestures.
hello there, Riona. I see you in the chat.
Hello. Welcome.
But
Lovely to see you.
let's see. It is the lizard man's turn, and he is going to be bolstering up his defenses as you see him start to cast a spell.
I don't like
And
this
he's going to be
lizard man.
spending the 2 MP, and is going to be spending 3 MP to boost the roll.
Mm-hmm.
As
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
That's good.
yep, because he is going to be casting Protect on himself.
Oh,
No. I wonder what
And
that does.
that is going to be boosting his physical defense for 3 rounds.
okay.
I will
Come
get
on.
through that physical defense if I can roll more than a 3 in this entire combat.
And Tara doesn't do physical damage, so she could probably burn that lizard man.
Tara will be burning that lizard man.
Yep.
Or doing something equally fun
Yes.
Yep. So
and hurty to it.
his physical defense is 9 more than normal due to the effects of the spell version of Protect. I write it in that form because this isn't the only way to get the Protect buff. But that is his turn, and I would say Tara is up next, but I need to step away for 1 moment. So
Well,
Oh,
why
that's
don't
absolutely
we have a 5-minute break then?
Mhm.
We because it means we can grab a cup of tea. It means all of you guys in the chat grab a cuppa. We will be back in 5 minutes, ready to see what Tara does. Will she cast something to do with fire? Will she do something else? Come back in 5 and find out.
See you soon.
Hello.
Welcome
My hat
back.
keeps falling off.
Mine does as well. There we go.
As my
It's like-
chiropractor often says, glad to see you're back.
I like it. Like it.
Yes. Yeah, every time we're watching any of those videos where people fall off things, where they're going and chiropractors around the world rejoice.
I know. So painful.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I was cogitating on what spell to cast,
Yes,
Go on.
you were.
and I am going to cast the following. You see, I'm now regretting earlier on not actually using one of my spells that gives them vulnerability. But you know what? Instead, I am going to cast Fire, which is it's an area, so it's 1 plus 1d4 targets in the same row. So I am going to target the front row. So I have to roll. So for this, do I roll the number of targets first, Mildra, or do I just cast?
You're going to be doing the casting first because you need to see if you can even hit anything before
Before
that.
I will. My dice
So-
that misbehaved before the break have been thoroughly chastised, and I waggled my finger at them. I threatened them with the microwave.
Yep.
So they better behave. So shall we hit that
So-
cast button?
So, first off, what rank are you casting at?
3rd.
All right. So you need a 9 to pass. So first
So-
off,
My
that's
MPs.
2 MP. Are you spending any further MP?
Yes, another 8.
All right. So roll to cast.
Ooh, that's good.
That is definitely good. Now for the attack roll. And you're not rolling for each individual target. You're rolling once, and I'm comparing that to the magic defense of each target.
Do I have to? But at the moment, it's because it's 1 plus 1d4 targets. Do I need to roll that at any point?
If it's normally you would, but since there's only 2 targets in the front row, it would be kind of
It's
moot.
always going to make it, yeah. I take it there's not a boon or a bane. Here we go. Dice,
Oh,
dice,
dear.
dice.
Okay,
Microwave.
12. So that hits the flan. For 2, that actually hits both of them for 2 extra effort. You do not need to roll damage for the flan because it has magic vulnerability X. So the only thing you're rolling is the extra effort. It's doing 12. It's getting hit with 12 damage straight up.
Well, hey, you know what
So-
you've got? Baked flan.
So roll D12 plus 2D4.
Hang on a minute. Dina's got to react to that. I never do dad jokes, and
Sorry.
his dad jokes are awful. So you have to react to my dad jokes.
Something about
Otherwise,
a
I
flan.
will find Meldath,
Something about
and
a
I
flan.
will send him after you. Yes, he's now
Yes.
a baked flan. I've
That's-
used fire on a flan. He's a baked flan.
I know, it's a terrible. It's not even a dad
It's not
joke.
that
That's
bad.
a mum joke.
Oh, Mildred casting dispersions on my jokes
Go on,
already.
go on. Roll damage. Come on, burn them. If that lizard man is still standing at the end of this, right?
I pressed the button. I'm gonna have to do
Oh,
it.
no,
on the
you have to
machine.
do it manually.
I have to do it in the so it's 1d12. Do I get any d4s?
And 2d4s. So roll d12, then d4s. Oh, that's brilliant.
Yay!
So 17 damage.
Or 18 to the
And-
flan.
Yep, 18 to the flan, and
Totally baked.
Big.
I like the joke.
nah.
I don't care if you don't like it.
I have to make one small correction, because you have elemental piercing.
I do.
This means the lizard man has damage vulnerability 1 to this attack.
Which would just give it another point of damage. The 12 would be maximum, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, both of them are technically taking max damage. Which means the lizard man is say this, cooked.
Yay!
Yes,
The
lizard's
man is
down.
cooked. Oh, look at this. So, isn't that good? So Mario, hello, a member of Mildra's for 14 months. He's a temple acolyte. It's always fun coming home to a monk stream.
Oh,
That's fantastic. It's lovely to have you visiting us on Indie Game Spotlight. This is our first ever live Indie Game Spotlight. So we've done this with Mildra because it is his anniversary. It's 5 years since he started this amazing journey.
It's fantastic.
It is. You see, we've got our hats.
And it's only taken us a few. Well, this is our second round, and we third round.
Yep, third round.
Third round.
Sort of.
Finally taken out that lizard man.
Mm-hmm.
So we are celebrating, Mario. Yes. We are celebrating this amazing triumph for Mildra. I don't think anybody you don't understand the effort it takes to create an indie game, and what Mildra's done is a triumph. We wanted to celebrate that. So thank you everybody for joining us today. We're absolutely enjoying ourselves, even with our little wonky hats. See, we should have drawn you a hat on your
we could have popped a little hat on the anyway. So the flan's damage. Wow, the flan took a lot of damage there.
Yes,
that flan is a bit of a wobbly, weak flan, isn't it? Baked.
Oh, it is. It is in the traditions. If you've seen flans their variations in the video games, you know they are very resistant to getting smacked around, but they are absolutely awful when it comes to getting cast on.
Yeah.
But it is Horatio's turn. It's the top of the order, so defense up is going to be active for this last round.
Okay, so Horatio, let's have a look. Anybody in trouble? I think we're all looking pretty good. No bad effects.
We're fine.
Don't need to dispel.
You just go and sort them out. Come on.
No, you're down a few hit points at the back there, Tara. So let's slap I think a regen might be a nice one to pop up on you. So let's do a regen, and we only need it to last. We'll do 3. Third level.
All right.
So I need a 9, and I am going to, for the casting test, I think. So we're going to spend the 2 and then another 2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang on. Cast. That's what I wanted. So spending 2 MP. Oh, for jeez. God.
A 1. You got a 1. What are you doing?
So anyway, Horatio's going to look at his rifle and think that would have been a better option.
So if you try again at casting Cura next round, you will get a bonus of 2 because of the overrun rule.
Okay. I know it was a regen. So if I try again, I'll get a bonus 2. Because I'm now intensifying the magic and trying to get it out. Okay, brilliant. I'll get it cast next time.
Mm-hmm.
Done.
So, Perrin, you are up.
Yep. So Perrin is going to this flan looks pretty tough, but Perrin's got it. So Perrin is going to, in fact,
you know, the flan is more.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Magic,
So this
go
is
after the
tactic.
Lamia.
I was about to say, but the Mami is in the second rank. But incite, can I incite someone in the second rank?
Yes, because Insight isn't specific about what row the target has to be in.
Yeah. So let's do an incite on the Lamia. So if the
All right.
Lamia does an attack that doesn't include me, I get to attack the Lamia even though they're in the second rank. Is that correct?
Yep.
Brilliant. Let's do
You
that.
would just take a Bane to attacking them.
Okay, brilliant. So slamming the shield, looking at the Lamia. And it is a presence roll. There we go.
Yep.
Jeez, our dice are not great. That's a 14.
I think
And
Mildred's
it
cursed
still,
our dice.
and it still hits.
Ooh, nice.
So now for the Flan. And it is going to spend 2 MP and no additional MP to attempt to cast water as it aims for Perrin for this one.
Ooh.
And doesn't even get the casting.
Oh no. I'm so glad the dice gods are equal opportunity dice gods.
It did what it does to me though. It rolled off the 14 onto the 6, didn't it? And I just want to highlight there you've got Mario who said he was also a member the first time Mildred got membership on YouTube. Wow, how long ago was that now, Mildred?
About 2 years.
Wow.
Give or take. Oh.
So you look at that, you're one of the few authentic creators out there, so it's only fair to support him.
Absolutely.
I think that's fantastic. And Mario, totally agree with you. Mildred's, reached out to us when we first started, when we first had an interview with Mildred, and it's fantastic and helped us basically get confidence and start moving forward with stuff we wanted to do. So
yeah,
totally agree with you. Totally agree.
Oh yeah. So it is now Ixia's turn.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, you know what Ixia's going to do, don't you?
And remember that your crit threshold is 19.
My crit threshold is 19. So the question I have, can I go after something in the back rank if there is a front rank already there?
Yes, you're just taking 1 Bane because of the 1 between rule.
1 Bane. In that case, I'm going to go for the Lamia.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to run over, smack it with my lance. So it's elemental, piercing, devastating.
Yep.
So I am going. Sorry.
I feel like an idiot because this whole time I should have asked you to deploy one of your companions.
Ooh, I forgot about my companions.
Mm-hmm.
I also feel an idiot because I didn't deploy a companion.
Yep, it was supposed to be already out. I should have asked you which one you're going to be bringing out, whether it be Wyvern or Valkyrie.
I will bring. Well, the Wyvern's name's Bahamut. I cannot.
The Wyvern's type is Bahamut.
Yeah, I know, but it's still Bahamut, and that's just awesome. So the Wyvern is coming out.
All right. It is obviously it isn't a full size dragon. It is still in the shape of one. It's just about the size of a of half of a grown adult's height. But
I can areas any row.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
But And I will add a note.
Yeah, you know what had happened? My companions were off playing with the dice and messing around with them, which is why they were rolling so poorly. That's why.
And I need to do the same thing for the automaton for Terra. That is on me for not bringing that up.
No, I'm a player. I should have read and asked you because I'd actually read about my companions and forgot to ask about them. So it's my own fault.
Yep.
The GM is not supposed to remember everything for the player. Player should read and if unsure, ask.
Absolutely.
Yep. So instead of, I will note, instead of doing a weapon attack, I
was looking at my sonic wings.
Which,
I can
the way companions work, if you do their minor action, that's your action for the turn. If you don't do their minor action, then you don't do their major action, then you do their minor action at the end of the round. That goes off automatically.
All right. So on your turn, you could do their major action, and that's your turn done. Or you could act and have their minor action at the end of the round.
Yep. And if I may offer a suggestion,
I could do my attack and then follow it with the minor.
Yep. I would advise Knight's Challenge.
Ooh. Where's that?
As you are a Chocobo Knight.
Would that be under feats?
No, that's a feature. That is a feature for Chocobo Knight.
So that would be under. If I'm not, job abilities, I think.
Hang on, let me have a look. I can't find it.
Class and jobs.
Class and jobs.
Or rather, that should be under your job abilities. Yep, Knight's Challenge. The side note about Road Warrior is just the fact that you're not required to have to use a Chocobo for Chocobo Knight. But Knight's Challenge is basically a bull rush.
You may declare a challenge to one enemy. If you do, immediately make a bull rush attempt against that enemy. If it succeeds, increase the damage die inflicted by one. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I'll use that.
So normally bull rushes don't do damage. But a bull rush in the action reference is an athletics roll versus skill defense under normal circumstances. So you would make a athletics roll, and that is going to be compared against its skill defense.
So my athletics. Do I have a Bane on this because he's in the second row?
Yes. $14.
Has it rolled the Bane?
No, it didn't roll the Bane, so I'm going to need you to do that again. If it doesn't roll it again, I'm just going to do it manually.
Okay, let's try that again. And I have to say, one of the things when you've done sheets like this, yeah, I don't think it has, is it? So what is it for a Bane? It
is, and I'm going to be doing this manually. It is supposed to be rolling a number of d6s and taking the highest or lowest based on whether it's boon or bane.
Is it 1d6 at the moment?
Yep, so I'm putting that in manually.
Oh, I like. Look, he rolls my dice better than I do.
I like that.
So that hits, and it now on the downside, it's not enough to generate extra effort, and you can't. On the plus side, it is doing 3d8 damage.
Ooh, nice.
And it is still a bull rush, which means for one, it is being knocked down. So that is that's 12 damage. Your critical isn't expanding because you didn't generate extra effort.
No.
And
now I can use my minor action on my wyvern, can't I?
And actually, I have to make one adjustment because you have Fierce Foray. When when attacking targets whose initiative is lower than yours, they are treated as having damage vulnerability 1.
Ah.
Yeah, and if I can just jump in, Horatio's got spiritual weapon.
Yep.
With that, when one of your allies makes a successful weapon or spell attack that inflicts damage, that attack gains a number of free extra effort dice equal to the number of unique positive conditions. And if I'm not mistaken, there's one positive condition on Ixia.
Yep.
So could that be used as well?
Yep. So roll 1d4.
So let's bring that up.
Oh,
there we go. That's a 4 on top.
Yay!
And would that now expand the critical range because there's an effort dice?
Yes.
Brilliant. See, I see how these combos are working. This is fantastic.
So.
Oh, this is always fun.
So that means, let's see. 13. So that is 17 damage against Ahriman. And it is inflicted with knockdown.
Excellent. So now I should be able to use my wyvern and minor attack sonic wings.
That is not going to activate until the end of the round.
End of the
round. Yeah.
Don't let me forget.
Yep. And hey, look at that. I finally remembered how to put in custom icons for effects.
But one of the things that we love about, when you've actually put some effort into doing sort of something like Roll20 and stuff like this, actually taking it for a spin like this is great because it irons out the wrinkles. Because it doesn't matter how many times you think you've got it right, doesn't it, Dean? It's the same with ours. It's mid-flow. I'm not quite sure what our cats are doing at the moment.
They're conspiring. They're plotting.
They're definitely plotting something. But when you take it out for a spin, that's when you notice all the little bits. And I have to say, it's great. The odd button's not working, but something. I have seen a lot worse. This is fantastic fun. Thank you, Mildra.
Absolutely.
Yep. So next is the Lamia, who is going to attempt a attack against Ixia.
No. No, don't hurt me.
Which... Well, first off, that misses, and second off, because of
I get to attack the Lamia, don't I?
yes, you do, and because that rolled as an 8, it was going to miss anyways. Because
So I don't. I wait to see whether it was attacking, and because it attempted but didn't, I don't get to counter.
no, it's damage protection. Works as the way that works is if you attempt an attack and the d20 rolls under the number for damage protection,
Yeah.
it's an automatic miss, even if
Okay.
it would have hit otherwise. So it still counts as declaring an attack, so you still get that counter.
Ah, brilliant. Fantastic. So let's head in for the counter. Come on. I've got a Bane, haven't I, on this?
Yes.
If it works, otherwise I'll roll a d6 separately. Oh, that's not bad. And did it roll a d6?
No.
No.
Yes, it
see,
did.
just-
I got
did it?
+5 -6.
All right.
So I got a 18 I got in total.
All right. So you get 1 extra effort die.
Okay. And that is a 28. Unless it's got armor. We didn't discuss whether it had armor.
It does not.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, ouch. There you go. Our tactics are working, I think.
Yay! Something's got to
so-
work. My dice aren't.
Now it is Ariman's turn, and Ariman is going to attempt to confuse Perrin with its gaze.
Oh, no. No.
Not confused. No.
So let's see what it rolls for that. So that is rank 4.
That doesn't sound good.
So let's...
Oh, that's definite. So
22,
magic
does
defense
that
is
beat
14.
magic defense?
Yeah, so I've got a 14. You've beaten by 8.
Yep, so that is... So
Sorry,
you're
40. Yeah, 8. Yeah.
So you're inflicted with confuse at rank 4. So things are going to get a bit random when your turn comes up,
Okay.
unless somebody has something to get rid of confuse.
Oh, well, this is a great chance for Horatio to attempt. I take it Dispel Magic is probably what I need for getting rid of that.
Yep.
There we go. So we'll
But
try that
that'll-
on Horatio's. Yeah.
But Terra, you are up next.
I am up next. I think my cats have decided that they're up next because they are rapidly trying to destroy everything. So what am I've been I think
I think whatever it is, we've determined the flan
I-
is weak against your magic.
yes. I was just having a look if that's non-elemental. I want to use elemental against Mr. Flan, I think. I'm
Yeah.
just going to use straight fire on this. It's
right.
going to be third rank. So
All
I'm
right.
going to cast
Are you spending any extra MP?
another 8, please.
All right.
Go on.
So roll to cast. All right.
That's
So roll to hit.
Here we go. There's no boons or banes because the flan is in the front row.
Ooh.
Ooh.
21. So first off, you are doing max damage. As far as the
D12.
so you're doing 12 damage straight. And let's see, 21. So 5d4.
Oh.
5d4. Whoa, read 'em and weep, flan boy.
So that is 21 total.
Yes.
And that flan is
Toast.
is completely burnt up, which is about as bad as burnt pudding.
Yes, that
Definitely.
flan's sticking to the bottom of the tin. It's so burnt.
And next is going to
Yay.
be the minor action for the wyvern and the automaton.
Ooh. So going back to my wyvern, that's on Ixia.
Mhm.
That's companion.
Yep, it is going to be using sonic wings.
Yes.
This is
So
going to be targeting physical defense, and it is targeting both the Ahriman and the Lamia.
So so it says any row inflicts 2d6 non-elemental damage. So magical combat. So is that my?
It is. You are going to be rolling based on your MCM, which in your case
Is 1.
Nope, it's 3.
Is it 3? Because it's
Because-
Ixia, isn't it?
Because
No. It's
half level.
oh yeah, it is Ixia. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is.
'Cause that's
The MCM stat gets a bonus equal to half your level.
right. So is that?
So that's D20 plus 3.
D20 plus 3. That's 13. 16.
16.
All right. It hits Ahriman and it hits Lamia. You don't get extra effort, but that's 2d6 damage straight.
I am not moving at 2d6 damage straight. Yay.
So that's 8 to the Lamia, which is dead. And
Yay. Killing things.
8 to the Ahriman. So now the automaton gets a similar treatment. And its minor action is faint. So make a misdirection roll.
Misdirection. Whereabout is misdirection?
That is a skill.
I've got it. There it is.
And that is going to be compared to the skill defense. And that hits.
Hey.
Which means as Tara's robot buddy basically flashbangs it right in the eye. It has It has damage vulnerability X, magical, against your next weapon or spell attack.
Nice.
Very nice.
So it is the top of the round. Defense up is run out. And Horatio, you are up.
Yep. So seeing the confusion on Perrin and knowing how dangerous this could be, his eyes darting back and forth, unable to see friend from foe, I shall, where is it, dispel. And reduce the duration based on the spell's rank. So if the dispel goes off, the duration is reduced.
Mm-hmm.
And the best I can do, I'm just trying to, that's it. 3rd level, so it will last 1 round regardless, even if I can get it off, because I can't cast it at 4th.
That is correct.
Okay, but let's make sure we can cast this. So it's the 2 points to begin with, and then I need a 9, so let's put another 7 points in there.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, absolutely superb.
So
And
2 and how many additional did you say you're spending?
it was 7 additional.
All right.
So that's 27
and actually,
total.
Top of the round, all conditions go down by 1, so that does actually clear it.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, fantastic.
Phew.
Yeah, it doesn't matter when it happened. At the top of the round, all conditions go down by 1.
That's a nice way of doing conditions, doing durations on conditions. So yes, well done. Horatio just points. Go on, Perrin, get him.
Yep. And
that's Horatio done.
Yep. So it is now Perrin's action.
And I'm just double checking if there's anything else. Right, Sentinel's technique's quite good there, but I think... Oh, that's nice. I forgot I had cover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I think... Is this thing flying? Can I still attack it?
Yes.
Okay. So I've got some nice backup stuff there. Let's get an attack in. Let's try and get some damage going here. So I will shift in and lunge towards this creature with a 16.
All right. And that does hit. That does hit, but you're not getting any extra effort.
And that's still 22, though.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, Ixia, you are up.
Okay, I'm actually going to do my... I take it that I can still charge this Araman, or is he too high off the ground?
You can still charge.
Excellent. In that case, I'm going to use my Knight's Challenge.
Yeah, you've got an 18 to 20 crit.
Yep.
Yeah.
So roll athletics.
Got no boons or banes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! The dice gods have finally smiled upon me.
Yep. So because you crit, it is inflicted with bleeding and battered 4.
Yay.
Battered just means it can't recover HP.
That's always good.
And bleeding means it's taking 1d4 plus 1 damage each round. Each round after the first, it adds +1 to the bleeding damage. It doesn't have knockdown anymore because that's gone, which does mean it's going to be taking a -1 to attacks. And let's see, where is there's battered. Bleeding can't be removed unless it's removed alongside battered, or battered is removed first. Now, since you crits double the base damage dice.
So I'm assuming because I'm using.
It doubles the amount of dice you roll. It doesn't double the total.
Yeah, so that's 68 then?
That is 68. Let me check for extra effort. You've got 3 extra effort die.
And I'm going to have to do 3d8 on top of that.
Wow.
And how much extra effort was it? Sorry, it was 3?
Yep.
So you're up to 50 so far. 60. 60 damage. Wow.
60 damage. I like this.
Mm-hmm.
I like a crit.
Yep. So Ariman's is up. I felt that if a crit is only going to be a 5% chance, then it should be a little bit more than just maxing damage dice, which you have a chance of doing anyways. But doing full double damage a la 3rd edition was too much. Doubling the dice, that's a nice middle ground. So as you slam whole hog into the top of its head as you do a ride by, it is very much in bad shape. Both the eye is redder than normal. It is not exactly flying as well as it once did, but it is still going to attempt to cast. In this case, it is going to be casting thunder.
Or is it?
The answer to that is no.
Yes!
The dice gods.
Attempts to gather the Aether to cast, but it fizzles out. And Tara, it is your turn.
Oh, yes. Tara's going to set fire to your arse. You know it's going to happen. So with that, I think it's just going to be, it's got to be a straight fire, and it's going to be 3rd rank. So let's cast.
Mm-hmm.
I will cast I use additional 8 MP.
Well, that went all over the place then.
What the dice gods give, they also take away.
That's a 15.
Which is still enough.
Yep, you needed 9.
Mm-hmm. So roll for the spell attack.
No boons or banes.
14.
That hits.
Yes.
That hits for 2 extra effort, and since it has damage vulnerability, that is going to be doing 12 damage straight. So you're only rolling the extra effort die.
And so that was, did you say 2 extra effort?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not bad.
19.
And then it's the Wyvern's turn. So it is going to be making a magic attack.
Wyvern. So that was just D20, wasn't it?
No, it's D20 plus 3.
3. There be a crit in them there hills.
All right, so you're doing 4d6 damage. This is not maximized because the effect of that is already carried out.
I'm not mooning at 11.
It's got 1 HP left.
Oh, no.
No! But Tara has a little automaton note, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So roll misdirection.
Misdirection. Do boons or banes.
That hits. So it has the effect of faint once again. And I would say that it'd be the top of the round and thus Horatio's turn, but the problem is
It's
it
about
only
to
has
take
1
damage.
HP. It has to take damage from bleed, and that is enough to kill it.
Brilliant.
It is
Brilliant.
dead.
It's
we
gone.
have destroyed. Oh yes.
I
Testing
think
went well, Perrin.
that went very well. I think it was a little bit touch and go in places. We just got lucky some of those spells didn't land and we could get rid of that confuse. So that was fantastic. Really good.
And we had a lucky crit right at the end.
We did.
My lucky crit. Mine.
Mm-hmm. But now the phase after this is where treasure die are determined. The way I operate on a milestone XP setup, instead each character gets a treasure die roll that adds to their stake, which is a kind of MP but for acquiring things. Instead of just spending a set amount of gil and that's it, you make a resources roll. You can spend stake to boost that roll on a 1-to-1 basis like you do with MP, or if you fail the roll, on a 2-to-1 basis. So, i.e., if you didn't quite have enough, you can still try and get the item, but you're going to be paying out more than you would have otherwise.
Okay.
And obviously, a successful roll, you get stake back. You get stake back based on the difference. You know, in a keep the change kind of way. But for the purposes of a one-off combat, that isn't going to be as relevant.
Yeah.
So you do hear an announcement saying test 1 complete. Stand by for test 2.
I can almost see outside the room the red light comes on and starts flashing.
So, first off, I'm going to get rid of Wyvern and just have that be summon. It is still treated as 0 initiative.
Wow. I've got Ixia's got 672 hit points. That's just awesome.
Wow.
So as it shifts and you find yourself in a massive cavern with
Scary.
crystalline formations, and at the center of the cavern is a massive multi-headed dragon.
Ooh.
Dean, move the turn order down. I want to have a look at this dragon. This looks all...
God, yes,
look
hang on.
Oh!
We're going to pop the turn order down here. There we go.
Yep. So
That is fantastic. In fact,
That's
let me...
beautiful.
There we go. And I can move the character sheets across there.
I'm going to roll for its initiative. You can either keep the current initiative you have. Actually, no, you can't because higher initiative value.
High initiative dice, yeah.
You all are going to be re-rolling for that. Oh.
Hang on.
Plus.
Roll 20 is so finicky.
Okay, so Tiamat's initiative is 40. And since you all picked Hume, you have the racial feature quick to action, where you can roll twice and choose the higher result.
And I've got a feature, I think, that says where is it?
That's what I wanted. There we go.
I think it's Tara. I've got the one.
So I'll just make a note. I have got a 23 on Perrin.
Mm-hmm. So Perrin has 23.
And Horatio has a 24.
Remember, you do get to roll twice and keep the higher.
Ah, right.
Oh,
Sorry
right.
about that. Hang on. Yeah, so Horatio is going to be the same. And
And Perrin?
just doing Perrin's now. Perrin's is one more, so it's a 20. So it's a 13 plus 11, which is 24.
So Ixia's 16.
All right. You going to try again?
That was the second one. The first one was not worth mentioning, as it was dire.
All right. And as far as Tara?
Tara so far has got a... No, that's Dean's I'm reading. Has got... Oh, God.
That doesn't look good.
That doesn't look good. No.
Might be a good... Might be. This is why you have that do-over.
This is why we have this do-over. Which is...
19.
19.
So let me sort them out. Clear that out.
In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go and sort out the cat's treats.
Okie dokie.
So whilst everybody gets a bit sorted, if that's okay. Otherwise, guys, if I don't sort out the cat's treats, at some point there will be ructions, won't there, Dean?
There will be.
So I'm just going to pop off for a minute.
Mm-hmm. While that is being handled, I switched out the track. So Tiamat has the multiple parts ability, which means its HP is split in two.
Okay.
And because of that, whenever you're targeting Tiamat, I want you to declare whether you're targeting the heads or the body.
Okay. And when we've got heads, is there more than one head we can target?
For the sake of this, it only has 1 degree of multiple parts, so it only is caring about 2 potential targets.
Okay. So heads or body? That's interesting. I'm just having a quick look at Horatio's spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The advantage for multiple parts is that they get an additional action, but for each time they take it, they have to divide the HP between all parts.
Got it.
So you take it once, it's 2 targets with half HP each. A third time, it would be 3 targets with 1/3 each, and it keeps going from there.
And that's good. So we've got Shelga, which is magic defense increase, which I think might be really good there. That's nice. I like that. And any new job abilities.
Let me clear the reference I have out so I can grab the...
So anything that affects more than one target, would that affect both parts, or can you only ever affect one or the other?
It affects all of them.
It affects all of them. So the parts almost count like little individual creatures on the battlefield. Got it.
Yeah, if you've seen any boss fight where you had multiple potential targets, it operates under the same principle.
Fantastic. So a barrage could hit both the body and head. Oh, that was not the one I wanted to. That's the one I wanted. Inpatient care, like it.
Like I said, the medic is... I describe the medic as more as akin to like a battlefield doctor.
Yeah.
You know, the person who's probably not going to give you anything for the pain when taking bullets out of you, but they are what's available.
Yeah.
And sometimes the best ability is availability. As has been stated many times in military history. I suppose a case in point would be the mosquito. One of my favorite acts of professional trolling. If you're not familiar, the mosquito was a wooden plane in World War II that lived rent-free in Germany's head for years, to the point where they made their own rip-off of it.
Yep.
And the whole thing of, okay, fine. They've only been bombing us in the daytime. They can't bomb us at night. 1 week later, they get bombed at night. And the reason for wood, well, due to varying factors, including the Railways Act, metal was in short supply.
Okay, so there's quite a lot more stuff we can do, so we'll just take it a little bit at a time. But yeah, that sounds pretty okay. So Vicky, there's 2 parts to the to Tiamat. So you have to decide if you're targeting the head or the body. Any multi-target effects can hit both.
Ooh.
And if one of them hits 0, that's it.
Yeah. What? That's it for that part, or that's it for the creature?
That's it for the creature.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Like, when doing multiple parts, they get a whole new action, so that's the trade-off.
Yeah, but they become quite vulnerable. Effectively, you're almost halving the hit points, but not quite, because you can target parts.
Yeah. So, since Tiamat rolled 40, he's going to be going first.
Yep.
I just personally think that's biased, you know.
So, the first thing it is going to be doing is preparing to cast as the air gets colder all of a sudden.
Ooh.
Oh.
Actually, it gets colder, then it gets warmer. But first, let me take the 2 MP cost, and also he's going to be spending 15 more MP.
Oh, jeez.
Fortunately, crits on this don't count.
No, they don't, but still. Good start.
I'm starting to
Yep.
feel a little bit
So
threatened.
Yes.
it is going to be casting Firaga. So first off, I need to determine targets, which is 1 plus D6 in any row.
So if you roll 3 or higher on the d6, you've got all of us.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. All
You
of
had to
us.
say it, didn't you? You have the curse.
No, I was just simply stating the mathematical equation and, what was needed to hit all of us.
Yep. So let's see, this is going to be a 19, a roll plus 19. And actually, Perrin, you have Iron Guardian,
Yeah.
so you will have damage reduction 2 if this hits.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay.
Hey, dice gods have spoken.
Yep.
Dice
so,
gods are mean tonight.
So that is going to be 2d10 fire damage. And I believe Horatio and Terra have overcharge MP.
I just need to have a look. Is that under
This-
job abilities?
Feats.
Feats. 2 seconds.
Feats.
So Terra does
Yep.
not have overcharge MP, but she does have replenish MP. So whatever damage she ends up taking, if 39 beats, does 39 beat your magic defense?
39 beat my magic defense. Yeah. Yes. My magic defense, everybody, is 22.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got overcharge,
So
but that just means I've got temporary magic points at the start of each scene, equal to my highest casting circle.
Yep. So you've got an additional
5.
Yeah, I've got the same.
You don't have. What you do have is replenish MP, but that is going to be 5 extra effort.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot critical, so an additional 2d10. So 31 damage. So
Ow.
Tara, you're getting 15 MP. And because it is because it's fire damage, you have elemental recharge.
No, Orlando Zoom. We're being eaten by Tiamat right now. I mean, munched, crunched, and
So-
possibly stretched from neck to toe by this nasty, evil, horrible creature.
Yes, breathing
So
on
let's
us.
see how much extra MP you get. 24 extra MP.
Yay! I like
Is
it
you
when it
get
gives me
1d4
gifts.
for each dice that was used on the effect. So that includes all of the normal stuff and the extra effort die. But you are still taking 31 damage.
Ow.
And that's Tiamat's first action.
Yep. So I take it we all took that 31 damage, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Uh,
It wasn't that bad, actually. Let's see what her second action is.
Don't you say it wasn't that bad?
and it is going to try and do a claw attack against Ixia.
No, not Ixia.
So, let's see. Plus 15. Does a 24 beat your physical defense?
My physical defense is 23.
Oh, just.
Yep. So that is going to be doing 2d10 damage. Fortunately, no extra effort. And what is your damage protection against physical from armor? Let me see that.
It's physical damage
Reduction.
reduction is 14.
Really?
Uh,
Physical damage reduction is 14.
That's protection. Reduction is different. It's 2. Which, though you do have damage protection 14. So let me. Which means that attack doesn't even hit you because it rolled a 5.
Wasn't it a 24 in total?
The D20 was a 5, so the total doesn't matter.
All right.
So it's got to pass the.
With damage protection 14 physical, You have to roll a natural 14 or higher to hit. Even if bonuses and modifiers would put it past defense, if the d20 roll is under that number, it's a miss.
Got it. Okay.
So that is it for Tiamat. So Perrin, you are up.
Okay. So, ooh, that didn't seem too bad at all. Didn't seem too bad at all. So I'm
I
thinking.
like his definition a lot too bad.
Well, no, we're still standing, are we not?
He's trying to chew my foot off.
If Tiamat was trying to chew your foot off, you wouldn't have a foot, a leg, a torso.
Yeah. So I'm thinking of. I'm just wondering. Provoke up to 3 targets. Does that mean I could use provoke? I'm just trying to think. Provoke. Hang on. Let's see what provoke was. 2 seconds. Provoke 1. Force the target to attack you. Provoked enemies grant you 1 Overwatch point if the attack misses. So I could provoke both the body and head. Would, if it succeeds, have to attack me.
Yep, but
Yeah.
There is. It's not like in sight where there's a risk of failure.
Yeah.
It's just you're doing your action. They have to attack you. Full stop.
Okay, so obviously AoEs can still attack me and hit the party, but I can force the body seems to be fairly single target. So let's be the defender here. I'm going to provoke Tiamat, and I can do provoke up to 3 targets instead of 1. So it'll be both the body and head.
Yep. So it is provoked,
and that is my action.
Yep. So Horatio is up next.
Okay, and we've all taken a little bit of damage, but we're not too bad, are we?
No, not too
No,
bad.
we're fine.
Yeah, I can't see
Merely
Tara,
a flesh wound.
but I think Tara had far more hit points than Horatio. So what we are going to do, because I've read this and I fancied trying it, which is there's an aim ability. Roll a d20, divide the result by 3. This is your aim bonus. You may apply this as a bonus to your weapon attack roll on the next round.
Yep.
Alternatively, you may re-roll the original d20. If you do, the aim bonus was replaced by the new result. I don't think there's anything else to go on aim with this.
Nope, it is a straight d20 roll.
But there are a couple of abilities called shot, for example, which triggers off you being able to aim.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'm hoping I don't need to do any spells. So let's try the aim. Here we go. Oh, and that just tells me. So just a d20. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad. So that is a +6, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Okay, so Horatio's taking aim on Tiamat. And I think that's the action. So that's done.
All right. So, Tara, you are up.
Oh, I know what Tara's going to do. So young Tara, most annoyed at this creature before her. Is going to use hang on, I think it's I was looking at feats. I want my job. Come on. There they are, job abilities. I am.
Yes, just a little scorched and maimed, but we're perfectly fine.
Yes, perfectly fine. So I am going to do Imperil, which is single target any row, which is the creature. Inflicts the target with the caster's magical combat modifier in elemental damage based on a 1d8 roll. Additionally, the target is inflicted with damage vulnerability 3 of the same element with the duration based on the spell's rank.
Mhm.
So I'm going to go... Ooh,
Which
So we can go for a higher rank this time, can't we?
Yes, because I think you can go up to rank 5.
Yep.
So I will. I'll go up to rank 5.
Go up to rank 5. If you roll a 10 or less, you can re-roll that.
Excellent. So I'm going to cast. And I can spend MP on this.
Yep.
I'm going to use 10. Since I had all those nice additional ones.
Alright, so that's 22 for Imperil.
And you needed 15.
Yep, so that hits. So roll
Excellent.
for the spell attack.
There's no boons or banes.
Mm-hmm. So that hits. So roll d8 to see what sort of damage you're going to be doing. Alright, 1. So you are doing fire damage.
Woohoo!
So that's 14 fire damage. And it has damage vulnerability 3.
With the duration of 5.
Yep, 5 rounds. And since you're doing fire damage, that means a lot of that elemental stuff is going to be in effect. Now, elemental focus isn't important here. Piercing, you weren't doing damage, and with elemental penetration, that means when you're doing fire-based spells, you essentially steal magic defense.
Cool.
I.e., if you're using fire, they have -5 to their magic defense. On the other hand, if they're using ice, they get +5.
Okay.
But let's see. But in addition to now, the stuff for Ravager isn't going to really affect what you're doing here. So that is it. That is its round. So Ixia, you are up next.
Ixia and her trusty Chocobo. So I'm going to use my Knight's Challenge.
Mhm.
That's the best. Yeah. So I'm going to use that.
All right. So that is an athletics roll.
Here we go. No boons or banes.
Mhm.
Oh, just off the 12. So close.
That's still a
Still hit.
Mm.
That
Good.
still hits.
good roll. Yeah.
With 1 extra effort die. So roll for damage, and it is inflicted with knockdown.
Cool. It says on here my damage is 3d10, but was that the same as the mistake on the last character sheet? That has to be 3d8.
Nope, that's how it. That's how it should be. It should be
That's
3d8
fine.
here. But you are rolling 4d8 total.
Right, so
So it should be d8s. Yeah.
4d8. But that was 1, Vic. No. Oot. Alright, we'll do that. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 15. And is it plus 11 now? So that's
Oh.
26.
Let's see. It is. Let me see here. Oh. Yeah, it is 3d8 plus 11 is what you should be rolling.
Lovely. So that's 8.
So I'm having you redo that just because of how the it's turned out before.
Cool. Right, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's 25.
It's 25, and you get you have 2 extra effort.
25, 26, 27.
I think our effort dice are a bit tired at the moment. They worked really well last combat.
So let's
Ooh, you got a floppy hat.
uh
Getting droopy.
actually let me see. Yep. So I did get that right. You actually generate more extra effort because of some of your feats. And in addition, you actually knockdown is actually at 2.
Like the
Two.
thought of knocking Tiamat over.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
What do I have to roll additional?
No.
Cool.
You remember your critical is 19 next round.
I like that. I love
And-
the way the criticals build up. I think that's really clever.
So, and because of the physical attack from earlier, that's 12 more that I have to add for Path of Blades. So now it is. Oh, first off, which summon is Ixia having out? You have
Well,
some additional ones. You have Wyvern and Valkyrie. You also have Greg, who's using Gilgamesh's rules.
Oh,
Angel, which is using Eden's rules, and the Outriders, which are using the Knights of the Round's rules.
Ooh.
hang on. So Ixia has got. Hang on. We've got to have. You just can't have a companion called Greg and he doesn't come out to play.
Greg's coming out to play.
And Greg's got to come out to play because
nice
otherwise
one.
George is going to put in a formal complaint.
Yep.
All right. Since Greg is the one who's active, he's going to be using Strongest Sword. So you're going to be making a physical combat attack.
Physical combat.
As Greg decides to pull out what he calls his strongest sword. So
It's my strongest sword.
since it's basically going to be D20 plus 11.
D20 plus 11. It's 22. Woo.
All right, 22. 22. So you are inflicting damage based on your weapon template, which in your case is going to be since it's not the template and since the template and not the weapon, you're actually doing full 3d10 plus 11 in terms of damage.
That's 24.
Mm-hmm.
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
I should note if you rolled a critical failure, it would have been treated as if he attacked with Excalibur, which does 1 damage.
Excalibur. I love that. Excalibur.
So you are adding. Let's see. Get that. So it is not enough. You're not doing extra effort because this isn't one of those effects. But you are doing. Let's see. You are still doing damage. Now it's the automaton's turn.
So this one, I'm probably going to have Outriders. Because I quite like that.
You'll switch to Outriders at the start of next turn.
Okay, cool.
So roll misdirection.
Misdirection. Whoa, look at that.
A
Nice.
22 versus skilled defense. And yeah, that hits. So it has vulnerability against Terra's next attack.
Yay.
So top of the round. So that goes down by 1. And whoops, I did not intend to do that. Let's see. And there's that. And I feel like I am missing one. I will. Oh, right.
I do love the colours on that dragon. That's really well done.
Oh, it is.
So it is Tiamat's turn.
Yep, and I provoked last turn or last
Yep.
round.
How rude.
So it is going to be attacking you with a claw attack.
Excellent. Oh, that.
I always like it when it goes the other way.
So that's a botch. So you do get 1 Overwatch point.
Yep.
Oh. And I'm going to assume you're going to attempt to parry, so you're getting the counter.
Yep. So do I
So-
need to roll the parry just in case I botch that?
You're going to roll a weapon attack.
Yep.
Hang on.
Oh, jeez.
That's just awesome.
There we go.
Yeah, and the thing is, with some of the feats that Perrin has,
Yeah.
he is very good at counterattacking.
Yes.
And in addition to, especially since you can with your counterattack, it doesn't have to be a weapon attack.
Okay.
So you could do damage with the longsword, or you could attempt to do damage with a spell,
Okay.
such as you could use light, or you could use the damage from your longsword.
Got it. Okay, so I saw the light spell earlier,
Mhm.
and
Which
that. Yeah.
light might actually longsword might be a better option in the short term because
Yeah.
because of the fact that it has actually,
Yeah,
on
it's
one hand,
got
it
a
has
big plus.
It has lower magic defense.
Yeah.
On the other hand, your longsword is going to have a higher damage dice setup.
Yeah. I'll stick with the longsword.
All right. So. So that's 4 extra effort die.
Yeah. And I think I need to roll another 3d8 because it doesn't double up the d8s.
Yep.
But we're 21 at the moment. Plus 14, 35.
And let me. Let me confirm one small thing.
We gotta take her out.
Oh,
What, to a nice Italian or something?
Please don't eat us. Would you like spaghetti?
Yes.
so
Garlic bread. She could dose this herself.
Yeah. I like it.
Okay. So I have to do a small correction because technically they spent an action. The only reason they did one action earlier is because they had to spend one to stand up, and they would have taken a -5 penalty to to their next action. But since they botched, that doesn't matter.
No.
Let's see. Okay,
Looks like we should have
21,
offered to take Tiamat out for a steak.
Yes.
14 and 4 extra effort, so roll 3d4.
Roll 3d4. This is my side, yeah?
Yep.
That's another 6.
All right, so 41 damage.
Wow.
Whoops.
Oh, jeez. Wow.
Forgot the minus.
That's better.
I'm a smart.
So it does lose the counter.
Yeah, but has it had both its actions?
It had to spend one of them to get back up.
Ah, got it. Okay,
Because we knocked
so-
it on his bum.
good.
Perrin, you are up.
Okay, so that seemed to work really well. But I am wondering, because I was having a look at the spells. And yeah, spell-wise, it's mostly 2d10s, but then you get your bonus dice a lot quicker because it's every 3 points.
Yep.
Yeah. But that said, that forcing Tiamat to attack me seemed to work really well. So can I use that ability again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't see any limits on it or anything like that. It's just I can just keep provoking. Yeah. What do you think, Vicky? That seemed to work well? Keeps the attacks
Yes.
heading towards Perrin? Yeah?
Absolutely. Anything that involves my character surviving works perfectly in my book.
Brilliant. Let's do that then. So
Hang
I'll
on a
provoke
minute.
again.
Isn't Perrin... No, Perrin's not... Is Perrin the healer?
No. Horatio's the healer.
That's fine. I don't mind. Come on, Perrin.
So Perrin
Good
will
job.
again kind of goad Tiamat. You know, this is it. Rah.
So Horatio, you are up.
So Horatio had the aim last turn, is going to, where is it? Called Strike. Because we saw the Fire Breath used spell points, didn't it?
Yeah.
Magic points, MPs. So what do we think, Vicky, about a Mind Strike, which if it works, I get to drain some of the magic points off Tiamat?
You mean like pop a straw in and go...
Well, yeah, she gets to lose some magic points, which means if there's any nasty spell abilities.
I think that's a jolly good idea.
Yeah, so instead of using the 6 points for the attack, I'm going to use it for the Mind Strike
All right.
ability. Yep.
So
And
you
that'll
still have to roll to attempt
Yeah.
at hitting.
I still got a hit. So come on. That's a 27.
27 versus, I believe, magical defense.
Is
you're
it
a
magical
check, right?
defense?
Yeah, it's an arcane. It should be an arcane weapon.
Oh, right. So it's on the weapon. Yes. It's an Aether-Tech arcane weapon. So arcane weapons go against magic defense. Got it.
Yep.
And just in case, I got brutal 1, magnum.
Yep.
Wounding.
So, let's see. Magnum just means it has damage spiking. Wounding, we've already covered.
Yeah.
And actually, wounding is going to affect because you are rolling 4 extra effort die.
Ooh. Yeah. So, do I roll those now?
Yep. In addition to your regular damage.
Yeah, just doing that now. So that's 31. Oh, keep doing that. Wrong one. But so this isn't damage as such. This is, I'm just having a look. So
you're doing damage and reducing MP.
I do both. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. So in addition to damage, it would lose. So 31 damage and 21 magic points drained or lost.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. And that takes up aim.
Yep. And there we go. Done.
Mm-hmm. So Tara, you are up.
So since Paul Perrin has received the ire of Tiamat, as so kindly pointed out by Orlando, I am actually going to cast Blaze Spikes on Perrin. So the next opponent that attacks the target takes fire damage based on the spell's rank. And of course, I've already done vulnerability fire to it. So I quite like that. It's a positive condition. The effect is lost after activating. So I'm going to do this at 5th level, please.
Yep. So nice. How much are you going to be spending MP to boost?
10.
Yes. I'm quite impressed at how smoothly it flows. I think, if we had created the characters, fully understood the rules, we could coordinate from what I've seen. So many great combinations, ways of supporting each other.
What's
so
that,
very
2?
Impressed myself. However, that is a 2.
Yeah, and you're saved from this for one reason. Normally that would have been a whiff, but you can declare reckless casting, which gives you a +10. But if the roll fails, you don't get overrun. So that means 22. So it hits. So roll for the spell attack.
Your boons are banes.
Oh!
It critically protected you.
Beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm. In this case, there is not an extra effect because you haven't attacked him yet. The effects of flash still are active, so I'm not going to be doing flash at the end of the round. So let's see, Blaze Spikes.
So single target any. The next opponent that attacks the target takes fire damage based on the spell's rank.
Yep, so that is MCM +1, so they are going to be taking 13 damage. So let me add in Blaze Spikes. So Ixia is up next.
Nearly brought out the level 6 character then. That wouldn't have been as... So, young Ixia. So I have to say I love my Knight's Challenge.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Knight's Challenge it is. So that's athletics, yeah?
Yep.
No boon or bane.
24. All right, you get 2 extra effort in damage. Actually, no, not 2, 3 because of piercing.
Excellent.
And remember, you get
And-
1 more damage, 1 more weapon damage die. Because it hit both, he's affected with knockdown 5 again.
So that'll be 4d8
Mm-hmm.
plus 11. And I get how many additional dice on top of that for the
3.
3? So 17. 24. 24 plus 11 is 35. That's better.
All right. Now for the summon, I believe you said you have swapped out Greg for the Outriders, which means you cast Barrier as a innate. And since it is innate, instead of rolling for rank, you're going to roll a straight d20.
Straight d20.
Okay, 8. So this is that second rank. So who is getting the bonus to from Barrier?
Perrin.
Nice.
All right, and that lasts a number of rounds based on your MCM. Alright, so it's going to be lasting 1 round, and he's going to be getting +4 to defenses.
Look at that. See? Defenses.
And now for the automaton, which would do flash, but it's already under the effect of flash, so that's moot. So now it's Tiamat's turn. He's going to be spending 1 action to get back up, and then another to attempt a claw attack against Perrin.
Oh, that's good.
Ooh.
That is good.
Are you going to attempt to parry it?
I don't think I'm in a position to get even close to parrying that. So, don't I? If I attempt to parry and miss the parry, something bad happens, doesn't it? As in, I lose some of my armor, if I'm not mistaken. Or is there no downside to attempting a parry?
No, you would take the damage and not get your armor benefit.
Yeah.
So
No, I think it's too big a hit. Let's take the damage. Let's have the benefit of my armor.
And
Alright.
don't forget that if you've got the barrier I've just put up, plus if they do damage, it also takes back fire.
Okay.
Yep, so that's 12 fire damage, and the spikes are gone. And let's see, you're getting hit with 2d10 damage, 14 damage. And that is its turn.
Don't forget, because it's taken fire damage, it's also got vulnerability.
Yep. It has vulnerability to fire.
Yeah.
So let me add that in. So Perrin, you are up.
Okay. Hang on, before I'm up, I believe after suffering the damage of a weapon attack, you can perform an attack action
Yep.
as a reaction. So can I do
Yep.
that before we move on? So I
Yes,
get to
you can.
smack her on the nose.
Yep.
There we go. I'm getting the hang of this. Right. Off we go. Oh, that's a good one. Back at her. 27.
Mm-hmm. 27. So that's 3 extra effort die.
Mm-hmm. So that's 22 and... I know it doesn't put the... So that's 22 plus... I keep forgetting. I think you got to do the effort dice separately, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. So 29.
Yep. 29. And now for Horatio.
And it's Perrin's action then, because that was the counterattack. That's okay. That's okay. It's
so
yes.
it's your main action then.
Well, it seems to be working really well at the moment because I get to counter, and I get to counter even if it's a miss, and I get to force Tiamat to keep attacking me. So, is there no disadvantage to me constantly provoking Tiamat into attacking me, or is this considered good tactics?
It would be considered a good tactic.
Yeah. So I will continue to do the same.
Mm-hmm.
Keep her attacking me.
All right. So that's up.
And
So Horatio, you are up next.
yep, and let's do another aimed with
All right.
Horatio.
Roll
Yeah,
D20.
no one needs any help. No.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. And I got a 13 this time, which is +4 on the aim.
All right.
There we go.
Tara, you are up.
So Tara is going to just a quick question. Because of the heads, if I use fire instead of fire, would that actually do more damage? Because is it across the heads and the body, or is it okay just doing fire?
Just doing fire is fine.
Yeah, because we got to get one of those health bars down to 0.
Yeah. So in that case, I'm going to do 5th level fire. And
Right.
I'm going to put in 20 points.
Yeah. Thank you, Orlando Zoom. I did the counterattack. It was brilliant.
Yep. So roll to cast.
No!
Oh, for God's sake.
Fortunately, there are no critical fails when it comes to casting. And since you were doing that at 5th rank, I believe, that still counts.
Still counts, even with a 1.
Yeah. Because you got a total of 21. I already said there's no botch on there's no crits or botches on the casting roll.
Cool.
So you put enough spell points into it, and you will always succeed, even on a 1. Yeah.
That is something you can do. It does have the downside of you just put in a bunch of spell points on one thing.
Yeah.
So let's see. 22 versus MD. That definitely hits. So that is 5 extra effort, and since it has damage vulnerability 3 fire, you're basically doing 20 plus 5d4 damage.
That's fine. We'll take that.
Yep, absolutely.
So that's 23, 4, 5, 6, 7,
32.
8. Just adding up for. Oh, that's because it's on the screen. Right. I'm counting the dice.
You have. I've been watching you counting dice, and I'm like, it's right there. The answer's right there.
Shush.
Look, it's right here.
Shut up. It's because my character sheet's big on mine. I've done 32.
Mm-hmm. That is 32 damage.
Big bada boom.
Mm-hmm. The effect of flash. And actually, it was going to have damage vulnerability anyways because of flash. But the damage vulnerability 3 fire is still in effect.
Cool.
So, Ixia, you are up.
Ixia. Let's get rid of that dice roller. Oh, that took some. There's a bit of a delay there. Whew.
Yeah, good old 7-second broadcast delay.
So I am going to. You know something? I just absolutely love my night challenge. So I'm going to use that again.
All right.
So athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Could have stayed on the 17, couldn't it?
No. I keep telling you, the dice gods hate everyone.
They do, don't they? But we've had quite a few 20s as well, so we can't moan too much.
So
that's what? 18?
Yep, 18. So that is going to be 2 extra effort. And he is inflicted with knockdown.
Yeah, like.
And actually, not two extra effort. 3.
I just. Oh no, I didn't mean to press that button. That button.
$25 for the
And 3 extra effort on top.
Mhm.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, the golfer's favorite number.
4.
Thank you for following through on the layup. So
Thing is, Dean immediately got 4, and I was like, wait, 4, 4, 4. What's 4, 4, 4 got to do with golf? Classic.
Yep. So with the summon, are you still using Outriders?
Yeah, they were quite good, weren't they? Hang on.
All right, so they're going to be casting Barrier.
Yeah. Because it's helping to keep Perrin up.
Only rank 1.
Oh.
But I've already got, in fact, I've only got 1 round left on the barrier, so it will drop regardless going into next round.
The benefits are reduced, but the duration resets.
Ah, right.
So it is. So it's. So it's one round once again.
Okay, got it. But slightly less powerful. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is the trade-off with innate. You don't have to spend buy in MP or MP to boost, but the rank is randomly determined.
Yeah.
You can boost it with MP, but it's a case of you don't have as much control over the effectiveness. But for Automaton, that's roll misdirection again, Tara.
Misdirection. It's over there.
Hold on 1 second.
There's misdirection.
$19, that hits. So Flash is back on the menu.
Yay.
Let's see, Tiamat is back up. Spends 1 action to recover from knockdown. And is going to be attacking Perrin once again.
Haha, yes. Come get some.
Perrin, are you going to attempt to...
I need to know what the attack is. Oh, yes, and I think I'll attempt to parry.
Yeah. It would have been -3. Would have been taking a -3 penalty, but since he botched, that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, actually, that doesn't get my physical defense, so that is a miss, isn't it?
You can still roll to parry.
Yeah. Is a parry just a attack roll?
Yep.
Am I doing? Yep.
Parry is always a contested attack roll.
No! Oh, no. Serves me right.
However,
my hubris is
you still get a counter attack because it still counts as a fail.
It still counts as a fail.
Yes.
Right.
So per the effects of one of your feats, it still counts.
It does. But does Tiamat hit me?
No.
No. Okay. So I make another attack, yeah? And that's the counter attack I get now. Yeah, okay, off we go. Come on. And the counter attack is at 18.
Which does hit. You're not getting extra effort damage on it, but it does hit.
There we go.
And okay, 31 damage. And technically you should do that again for Swarm because that was a miss. So do it again, you're doing half damage.
Okay, so this one's now half damage because of Swarm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 12.
Yep.
So that's 43 damage. I failed successfully. 43 damage just going, come on, hit me. How'd you like them apples?
And you
went like this.
Get 1 Overwatch point.
So that's me up to 2 What do I spend these Overwatch points on?
You spend them on Overwatch techniques.
Ah, hang on. That must be in the job abilities.
Mm-hmm. That's it for Tiamat. So now it is your turn.
Okay. Let's have a look at these Overwatch. So what is an Overwatch technique?
So, Overwatch techniques are abilities you can spend on.
Yeah. They're not
You can
under
spend
job,
1 point to activate a technique. You cannot activate more than 1 per turn.
Yeah.
But they don't count as actions.
Okay. And where would I find the... Sorry, I'm being a little bit dense. I can't seem to find where the Overwatch techniques, what I can actually do.
So let me...
It says I gain a number of Overwatch techniques equal to my physical combat modifier. May swap these during downtime. Yeah.
Since it's not in there...
If it's not here, I'm happy to continue doing what I've been doing. I just thought if it was quick and easy, I'd do something slightly different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to throw in spiritual weapon, but those buffs don't apply to your own stuff, only your allies.
Yeah.
So, fortunately, this is why we have the wiki on standby.
Yeah. Come on, Lily. There we go. Otherwise, I'm happy to keep the provoke going because that seems to be working incredibly well right now.
It does work really well.
Yeah.
So I'll keep provoke up.
Yeah.
But next will be Horatio's turn.
Yeah. So what is the effect of slow?
Slow means no matter what your initiative, you act last.
That might be a good one if we can pull it off to just hammer home the final damage next round. What is blind?
Light. Let me see. Give me a moment.
That's okay.
Okay, that's not. Where did you see light?
Blind, not light.
Blind. Oh,
yes.
I got thrown off.
That's okay.
Let me.
So one of my sniper things is ice strike, or cold strike. Sorry, is ice strike, which can inflict blind.
Yep. So. Let me see. Okay, it's not in. It's not in where I thought it was on the wiki, so let me head back. So, blind. You gain 1 bane on weapon and spell attacks, and you can't crit.
I am going to do cold strike, ice strike, and attempt to inflict blind. And if I do manage to do it, it'll be blind 4.
Yep. So that is still a weapon attack.
Yep. I'm coming up to my weapons. There we go. Come on. Come on. Oh, jeez. That's only a 16.
Teetered on the 18 and went, ooh.
I know, it was. It was the 18 and then just tottled over. So I think that's going to be a miss against its magic defense.
No, it isn't.
Really? So I take it no extra effort dice?
Let's see. And 2 extra effort die.
Mm-hmm. So it did put the effort dice in that one. So it does it on the arcane weapons. It doesn't do it on the physical weapons.
I think that might be a bug on the coding end of things.
Yeah.
Oh.
But
So
that's fine. We can work around that. So that's 26 in total and blind 4.
All right, and you lose the aim bonus.
Yep.
So Tara, you are up.
I just type in that. Right, Tara.
That won't appear on Twitch. So
I
Lulu,
will it?
no, Lulu, we're celebrating the 5th anniversary of Final Fantasy Legend Edition by Mildra.
And we thought we'd turn it into a bit of a party.
Yes.
Because why not?
Yes.
Uh,
Right.
Just-
so,
don't let any androids set up a party. We learned that the hard way from Red Dwarf.
Yes, definitely
yes. Yes, definitely not. So
Although, do tell them that you're serving lobster with ketchup.
not. Yeah.
I think we're going to have an athletics roll as I go charging in again because I quite like taking the action by knocking her over. So
Yep, that is what I did say. A Chocobo Knight is a combat. Yes!
how many ones have I rolled?
That
I
is
think
terrible.
we know who the. There's always one person who the dice gods seem to have it out for in particular. I think we know who it is this time. So that is unfortunately. And well, first off, you shouldn't even doing that because this is for Terra, not Ixia. You got them crosswired.
Oh, it got across.
So that doesn't
in
even
my
count.
defense, which is good. In my defense, it's 11:30 here, so I'm just going to blame that for why I thought that. Right, in that case, I am going to get out my fiery doom again. Fiery. No, wrong character. That one there. So, casting. I am spending 20 MP. No, in fact, I'm spending 25 MP. $28.
All right, that is a success.
Yeah, you got 33 in total.
Oh, yeah, 33. Yes.
So roll for
Attack.
spell attack.
Spell attack.
$24.
24. So let's see.
So that's going to be...
Hang on, let me clear this off.
So that's 2d10, yeah? Is it
And
2d10?
6 d4s.
Oof.
And
So
it
2D
still has vulnerable. You're not rolling
Still-
the 2d10. It's still vulnerable. It still
Oh,
has
so-
damage vulnerability because of flash.
Ha ha ha.
So that's 20 plus 14.
So that's 34. Yay.
Yeah. Now it is Ixia's turn.
Now it's Ixia's turn. See, I got so Ixia had this real nasty premonition. Shook it off, and has now decided to roll athletics and charge in.
Mm-hmm.
Not much better.
Still hits. You're just not getting extra effort. Well, you're getting 1 extra effort. And the only reason you're getting it is because of piercing, but it is still a knockdown. Actually, let's see. Yep. it's knocked down 1.
So no extra effort.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not a critical hit.
$27.
I'm not moaning.
That's good. Really good.
All right, now for the summon. Is it still Outriders?
I think I'm going to try the angel.
All right. So let's see. So the small group of knights gets swapped out for a standard 2-winged angel. I'm not going to be doing the biblically accurate angels gag.
No.
So
Has
So-
it got
You're
a
gonna be
be not
making
afraid
a-
attack?
no, its minor action is Otono. So you're going to be doing a arcane. It's an arcane weapon meta type that you have. So you're going to be using your magical attack, which is a +8.
So D20, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Off we go.
Oh, good.
So that is 1d6 plus 2d4.
Could be worse. 8.
Yep. So the automaton, it's doing flash again. So roll for misdirection.
Hang on. That's Tama. Misdirection. Here we go. No wounds or banes.
That still hits. So if it lasts, so now it is its turn. It is going to be spending 1 action to remove knockdown, and it is going to attempt to cast a spell. So first -2, and it is going to be attempting to cast Viraga.
Oh,
And it's going to be spending 10 MP for that.
yeah. Unfortunately, I had a lot of MP. I couldn't have drained it all. Oh my god!
And
No!
it successfully casts, so now to roll for targets.
Yeah, that's the safe test to get a 20 on. It just means it casts the spell.
So all of you are getting hit with Viraga.
Yeah.
So first the attack. Let's see. 20. So the only two who are not getting hit with this, who missed, are Perrin and Horatio.
No!
But Perrin,
Yes.
It is still a spell effect that is targeting you, so you do get additional defenses against it.
Yeah.
But also, thanks to counterattack training,
Yep.
you still get to counterattack.
Yes. So does counterattack happen now or after we resolve? I assume
It happens now.
Oh, right. Okay. So let's get that done. Oh, it's only a 15.
Which, that still hits.
Oh, wow.
How does Perrin kill Tiamat?
When Tiamat breathes in fire and ice forming round her mouth, Perrin just kind of steps forward and smacks her on the nose, knocking her clean cold. And then allowing all of us to finish her off as a team.
Yay.
But as Tiamat falls to the ground with a massive thud, you see its body begin to descend into particles of light as the cave around you follows suit, shattering away to return to the training room you guys started in, and saying, "Test complete. Come back up here. You'll get your pay." It was a bit dicey at first, but I'd say this was a successful test.
I tell you this,
That was
Mildred.
brilliant. Yes.
Loved it. Absolutely loved it. It's really good fun to play. Can I just say, I just want to do a shout out for Orlando Zoom's lovely creatures as well. They were just fab.
They were fantastic. Yeah.
They're absolutely stunning, and great work. And I know it's the 5th anniversary tomorrow for you. That's just phenomenal. Well done. It takes so much effort to create games, and you can just see from playing it how much fun it is. And it really does bring the feel of Final Fantasy to life. Thank you so much, Mildred. And guys, thank you all of you in the chat across all of the different places where we've streamed tonight. Can I just say thank you very much? Don't forget to check out our channel. We've got lots of stuff we do with indie games, as well as our own indie game, which will be out in October. Really appreciate everybody's time. And with that, Mildred, thank you. We're going to wrap up. Dean?
Yes.
You can try and put the cats to bed.
I will try. I got one yelling at my feet. And again, thank you so much, Mildred. This was brilliant. Hang on. I got a few more people there. There we go. Yep. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Really glad you
Orlando
enjoyed.
Zoom, thank you so much for your support during the stream as well.
Absolutely.
Mildred, 5 years, and wow, you've got something great to show for that. And it's one of these games. I think the more you get into it, the more you find out the intricacies and how things come together and how they bolt together, the more you get out of it. So and it gives that real Final Fantasy feel. I really liked it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So thank you so much, Mildred.
And with that, guys, we are going to wrap up. It is now 10 to midnight here in the UK after quite an interesting day. And Mildred, once more, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Night, guys.
Good
and
night.
Stay frosty.
We will. Stay frosty. I love that. It's fantastic outro.
Stay frosty. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.